Hello. Surprise. Happy. It's fucking Sunday. It's midnight. It's midnight. Welcome to my midnight release. Welcome, welcome. How are we, chat? Hi Gary, hi Stewie, hi Boosted, hi Twisted, hi Keenan, hi Florzy, hi Dividal, hi PY Steve, Steve. Hi Blue. Hi Axian, hi so much, hi Ducky. Who else? Hi Splashy, hi Rex. Hi Tipsy. I don't want to miss anyone. Hi everyone. Welcome, welcome. Hi Snoopy. I have my first love. Hi Stay Golden. Hi You Can Do It. Hi Joe. Hi Butter. Hi New Oak. Hi Engorge. Hi Dragon. Hi. Show off the guns today. Yeah, so I wanted to show that that's not necessarily why I wore the shirt, but I just felt like it. I did actually manage to get fucking sunburnt today. And I didn't know it until I went to, like, brush my teeth in the, like, the bathroom lighting. Like, I don't know if you can see on camera, but my fucking shoulders are red. I guess it's more obvious on this side. My fucking shoulders are red. Like this is where I was in a fucking swimsuit. My swimsuit was here. This is like top of my shoulders are red. And my arms are like a little darker than usual. Like they're kind of pink. So I did actually manage. I said sunscreen. I was on my way that I knew somebody was gonna fucking say that. Dragon, I brought sunscreen. I didn't go to the fucking pool. Do I need to go through? Okay, so if you just want to read what I was fucking yapping about, how my day went, it's in the general chat. If you scroll up, big ass paragraph. If you want to read about how my day went, I can get into that, but I want to do the surprise first. I want to do our surprise first, and then we can talk about that, I guess, if you really want to. I had quite a day. But I wasn't wearing sunscreen on my arms because I wasn't at the fucking pool yet. So, you mean SpongeBob? Okay. Anyways, you guys want to know the surprise? Is it surprise time? I think it's surprise time. Why are we playing Friday? Okay. I can boost it. Yeah, the surprise is Tristan's pregnant. So I have created a piece of merch, shorty merch, like actually, like actual shorty merch. Ta-da! Wow! I don't know how to present things. I made blue ball playmats. Look it. It says shorty in the corner. Yippee! Look it. Playmats. They are clean. I love how they came out. The design is so pretty. Look at it. Stitched edges, black stitching on the edges. Shorty logo, bottom corner. It's got the rubber on the bottom. And guess what? They're in the shop right now. You can go get them. I only have a limited quantity, so it's while supplies last. But shorty merch. They're so good. They're so good. Shorty mouse pads. Yeah, that too. That works too. They're 24 by 14. 1/16 of an inch thick. And they come with the bag. I'm gonna scalp them. I only put 20 in the shop. So they're there while they're there. But yeah, very happy with them. They're so clean. So hopefully you'll like them. But yeah, they're up in the shop right now. Here, I'll put the link in the chat. I am unwritten. But yeah, actual shorty merch. More so than any of the other things I've ever put in the shop. So yeah. But yeah, obviously limited print. I'm not gonna be like restocking these. So like if I'm gonna commission more playmats, I'm just gonna do a different design. So if you want them, get them while they're hot. But yeah, I'm excited. You could do a line. I could. Except these took four fucking months to show up. It was a whole thing. It was a whole thing. A whole thing. 4 fucking months. They were not supposed to take that long. Anyways. I hope you guys like them. I also ordered boxes specifically. Like, I have a lot of boxes, but most of them are like boxes from like shit that I've had shipped to me. Thanks, Tristan. It's from stuff that's been shipped to me, and they're not like skinny long boxes. So I ordered some skinny long boxes for those of you that would want the playmat but don't have like a fuck ton of other stuff to ship with it. You know? So I'll be able to fit like some smaller rips in there in the box with them, so we should be good on the shipping. Yay! My voice is pissed that I haven't talked in hours. Yeah, so anyways, pretty clean. I hope you guys enjoy them. But yeah, while supplies last. And I'm torn on if I want to commission, because right now I'm literally just using one of them like on top of my normal playmat because I don't have a replacement yet. I'm like debating, do I want to like commission a full size, like a big one, so that I also have the the desk with the blue balls all over it, or what? I can't decide, but I hope you guys like them. Yay! Should I be adding them to the queue? Because I mean, it's just like one item. I'm just gonna go through and put them in y'all's stuff. Like, hi Mom, hi Luna. What else? do I need to run through how my day went, or do we want to start rips? I don't know how much multitasking I'm gonna be able to do, trying to explain how my fucking day went. Survived the weekend with guests. Congratulations, Mom. I can try to multitask. Surely I can multitask. Surely. Alright, Nuog, Blakey, and Florazy have each grabbed a playmat. Let's freaking go. Mom, thanks for 38 months with Prime. Dude, I cannot fucking believe. I mean, like, I guess I shouldn't be surprised that my shoulders got hit, but like, damn, bro. I felt like I was only really out of my car for like 15 minutes. It's like, damn, the fucking sun doesn't play. They leave tomorrow morning. Amazing. Stunning. Love to hear it. Put that right there. let's take the new playmat for a test run, shall we? We're friendlies tomorrow too, W. Fell down a flight of stairs! Oh my god, New Oak! Stop! Oh, they weren't purple? That's okay, Brandon. That's okay. No biggie. It did seem a little too good to be true, but you never know, right? That's okay. I appreciate you looking for me. Okay, the freaking tab thing on my tea bag freaking fell off. They were standards. It's okay. It's okay. The purples are like the hardest cards to pull, so I totally get it. And yeah, that is also, it is very hard to keep track. Mods. What no, how did you fall down a flight of stairs? Oh, I guess I can put these, like, down here. Since they're not rips. Yippee! I flew like Superman without a cape. Oh my god. Stop. Well, I am sad to hear that you hurt, but I'm glad that you are okay enough to hang out with us. Alright, boosted with one prismatic to start us off for the night. Went to Denton for the first time. Oh, what'd you guys do in Denton? That's where I went to college. Do you have video? Oh my god. Oh my god. Landed in a slide that would put back in the me. Oh my god. Do I remember one time, I think I was in 8th grade. Our building had like a lot of stairs. And we were like going down the stairs to go outside, and for some reason, I just like very bottom of the stairs, I just walked straight, like stepped straight over the whole last step. I just big stepped and fucking I wiped out. It was literally just like I just needed to go boop boop, but I went whoop. Like what the brain just turn off. Brain just go. It's like what the fuck? What is wrong with me? Floor burns are nasty. Universe is gonna bless Noah with hits for that stair mishap. Surely. Passed right next to your college. I told Robert that must be the parking lot to take naps in between classes. It probably was one of them. The Astros need some help. Oh my god. Alright, Boosted, who do you think is on the chocolate? Okay, so what happened to me today? Okay, so today was supposed to be a Gravy Pool Party concert. I've had my ticket for it for like, what, 2 fucking months now? At a place over in Dallas. I didn't really know what to expect because I've never been to this place, but I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm going. Like, I was like, I'm going, right? I'm not missing this. He hasn't been in DFW for 5 ever. I'm fucking going. So because doors opened at like 11 a.m. so I was like, okay, I need to be on like normie sleep schedule for that. So that's why I took Friday off streaming, because I literally stayed up for 24 fucking hours. Like, I woke up for Thursday night stream and then stayed up until like 8 p.m. Friday night so that I would sleep at night and then wake up in the morning on Saturday to go. Shocker, even though I was up for 24 hours, I only slept for 4 hours before waking up again. I was like, where's my coma? I was promised a coma. Where's my coma? 4 hours. 4 hours, woke up, and I just like scrolled a little bit and then made myself go back to sleep. I was like, you fucking serious? But anyways, they're traveling too forward in time. Okay, so like mid-afternoon Friday, I get an email from the venue saying that they had postponed the concert until August. So I was like, fuck! I was like literally in the middle of like doing my planning while I was still awake. And I was like, fuck, what the fuck do I do? Because I'd already stayed up all that time. So I wouldn't have streamed either way, Tristan, because I had already been up for 24 fucking hours by the time I normally would have started stream. So I wasn't going to stream either way. But in the email, they were like, oh, if you still want to, like, come to the pool, then you can use this code to get, like, a free day pass. And I was like, you know what, fuck it. I'll use the free code and go, like, scope the place out, like, figure out where to park, how much the parking is, like, where the pools are, where the venue probably is, like, that kind of shit. I was going to go scope it out, have, like, a pool day, and then, you know, just do what I was going to do and come back home afterwards and then be here, right? So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna go, but it's just not gonna be concert, whatever. So yeah, I sleep, whatever. I wake up in the morning around like 6 a.m. I think, which is a bit early, but it's what my body wanted to do apparently. So yeah, I wake up around 6. I start like kind of trying to get my shit together. I was trying to decide like what swimsuit I wanted to wear and what I wanted to wear with it, and I had bought these like swimsuit cover-ups. They're basically like, it's like a sheer fabric, like it was the one I got black and purple. Anyways, it's like a sheer fabric that you just like tie around your waist. It makes like a makeshift skirt, whatever. But for some fucking reason, they have like a big ass white tag on them. And I was like, dude, it's sheer fabric and it's black. I'm not leaving a white tag on it. So I was cutting it. Widowy, I'm fucking holding it like this, right? Like, cutting tag. And I go, snip, into the fucking middle of my hand right here. Like, immediately I'm like, oh, fuck. So I like close my hand so that it's not like wide fucking open. So fucking stupid. I open shit with scissors all the fucking time. I never cut myself. I literally snipped into my, like, it pinched my skin and then cut into it. Like, I never do that shit. I was so fucking scrambled. I cut into my fucking palm. I did post a picture of that in general if you want to see like how big it is, but it's literally kind of like a little bit of a V shape, I guess, because it literally like pinched and then cut like this way. So it's not big, but it's still like substantial enough, right? I was just like, fuck. So I band-aid it, and I'm like, okay, surely this is like not a big deal. Like, I just keep a band-aid on it. Like, if I caught it soon enough, it'll close. Like, in the next couple hours, I was like, yeah, it'll close. It'll be fine. It didn't bleed that much, so I was like, I'm chilling. I just need to keep a band-aid on it. It'll be fine. Surely can't keep me from going to the pool. So, I had that. And then I didn't include this, but when I was in the car, I was like fucking with my phone or something, and I like hit my middle fingernail weird, and I can like, I've been wearing fake nails for so long that I can kind of like tell when the glue or something is like starting to let go, so I can kind of anticipate when I'm about to like lose a nail. Yeah, I did something with that, and then it felt like my middle nail was gonna come off. It still hasn't, which kind of shocks me, but it definitely felt like it was going to if I like accidentally hit it or if I had been in the water for a long time. But I chose not to turn around and try to get my nail glue that I didn't pack. So that could have been risky, but again, not a big deal. Let's see. And then when I was driving, I've been having this issue with my phone where it's so fucking weird. So I like while I'm using Google Maps, it connects to my Spotify, so I can control it like while I'm in the Google Maps part. And I use an auxiliary charger splitter because my phone is old, but not old enough to still have an aux plug in it, like a headphone jack. So what's been happening is like while I'm driving, it'll like disconnect, like it'll act like it's not plugged in, the aux part, but it's still charging. So it'll just like stop my music, and then if I try to play it again, it'll start playing out of like the phone speaker. I'll wait to bring my back till next week. I'm scared. You want to do? Fuck off. I'm not gonna fuck you. I don't even open these with scissors. Leave me alone. Anyways, if that's even why you said that, I don't know. But it'll like fuck with my music. It'll like cut it off and then play through the speaker, or like it started doing a thing where it'll like randomly start like pausing and unpausing and like skipping and stuff. I'm like not touching it. I actually have a video of it doing it. It's just like, what the fuck is going on? But today, not only was it doing the pausing, playing, skipping, whatever the fuck, it completely switched playlists on me. It switched my fucking playlist. It changed playlists on me. I've never in my days. How would it even do that? So that was really creepy. That was like, dude, my shit's possessed. This is fucked. This is fucked up. Um, well, my AC also wasn't working. Like, my AC was basically blowing hot air, and I was like, oh, this is a yikes. So I ended up literally just like, rolling the windows down a little bit. Nothing crazy, but like a little bit enough just to get air circulation. So I have my AC off. Windows are down. Windows are slightly down, and then my music's doing this fucking pausing, playing, whatever the fuck. Well, um, it decided to like pause my music at one point. I was blasting that shit because I needed to hear it over the fucking sound of the wind through the windows, and suddenly I actually realized that there is a pretty pronounced sound coming from somewhere in my engine compartment. And I said, okay, that's it. Literally, I feel so silly thinking that this is what it was, but I don't know how I would have thought it was anything else. It literally sounded like a pot of boiling water boiling over from like underneath a lid, you know? Like it literally sounded because there's a little bit of a clanging sound and then a lot of bubbling sound. I literally thought that like I had lost the cap to something and that it was bubbling over in my engine compartment. So I pull over on the side of a fucking 5-lane highway, and I turn my car off, I crawl out of the passenger side, and I pop my hood, and I see nothing. I see nothing. There's no liquid everywhere. There's like nothing looks out of place to me. Like on the surface, like nothing in that area sounds like it would make any of the sounds that I was hearing. I was just like, what? So I was like, okay. So I go turn the car back on to try to see if I can hear it while it's running. It turns on. And I can hear, like, from in the car, I'm still hearing that weird bubbling sound, but then outside of the car, it does not sound like bubbling. It kind of sounded like, I guess, like a a rattling grinding sound, but I couldn't like tell where it was coming from. I don't know, but it's also really fucking loud because again, I'm pulled over on the side of a 5-lane highway in the middle of DFW. I'm also like a couple miles from DFW airport, so there's just fucking planes. Like, it was so fucking loud. Anyways, I call my stepdad to try to like see if he has any fucking idea of like any suggestions on what I should do. Like, trying to like diagnose over the phone is fucking impossible. But so I'm like talking to him on the phone. Plot twist: he can't fucking hear me because it's hot as shit or loud as shit. And also, when I turn the car back on, my phone connected to the Bluetooth, which does that like terrible audio. My mods have heard it. The terrible audio. That sounds like I'm underwater. His plot was he couldn't fucking hear anything I was saying because I didn't know it was on Bluetooth. Also, my phone was overheating this whole time because usually while I'm driving, I have like when I'm running my GPS, my phone gets warm and it's also like kind of in the dash in the sun and the sun's hot, so it makes my phone get hot. But usually I have the AC blowing on the back of it to help keep it cool, but I didn't have the AC this time because it was fucking out. So my car's hot and my phone is overheating, so I can't see the screen and it's anyways, that was great. So like I was trying to get an idea of what to do, any suggestions. And a bystander, mandatory talking underwater, yeah. A bystander has pulled over on the side of the access road that's next to the highway. And he's like sitting in his car, like kind of like trying to like wave me down, asking like if I need help or not while I'm still on the phone. So I was like, okay, well, somebody's stopped, so let me see if they can help me, I guess. Well, since they're here, so I hung up, and then the dude gets out of his car, and I was like, you want to help me try to diagnose something? Bro's actually wearing like a polo with like a, like he was clearly like going to work or coming from work. I assume going there, but literally had like a business logo. I wish I could remember what it was. I didn't care at the time, but plot twist, he's a mechanic. Wow, how convenient. He has his left arm was in a cast. Not important. Anyways, so I was like, do you want to try to, I let him like hear the inside of the car, and then he was seeing with the engine or whatever, and he was saying that it was my pulleys. For those of you that don't know, engines have a pulley system, which is just a bunch of fucking wheels that have a belt, that sometimes more than one belt, but mine have a belt or a chain that runs across them so that they're all like running together. So it's literally just a bunch of wheels with a rubber belt that connects them all. They do? Okay. So if this belt breaks, it fucks everything, right? Because all the pulleys are connected. If all of those wheels stop getting turned at the same fucking time, everything breaks down. Like, the whole engine's gonna just kablooey, right? Which also means that if any of the pulleys, like any of the little wheels, are damaged or come loose, that it's also gonna fuck with the whole system. But my belt is only like a year and a half old, so there was like, I wasn't worried about that. We'd also replaced the tensioners at the same time, so I wasn't worried about that. But like the ruckus was clearly coming from like that area, I guess. But I couldn't see like what it was actually doing. He was like trying to say that it was the pulley that's attached to my my alternator. But I was like, okay, but if my pulley my alternator's fucked up, then like wouldn't that affect my ability to turn on my car? I was like, maybe I hadn't gotten to that point yet, whatever. So he's trying to explain all that, and I'm like, I don't know about that. But he suggested I get a tow truck, And I was like, no. I was like, it's running right now. Like, I could be driving it right now, theoretically. It's just, could get worse. I don't know. I was like, I'm not getting a fucking tow truck. Unless it runs long enough without the alternator to overheat, yeah. That was my point. I was also low on coolant, but I don't think it was related. I don't think that being low on coolant... Well, my reservoir was low. That doesn't necessarily mean I didn't have enough coolant in the system, but my reservoir was low, so I topped off my reservoir. But, yeah, anyways, he's like, this looks pretty bad. Like, I told him my AC wasn't working, and he was kind of like, ooh, yeah, that sucks. But I don't think he correlated the two. I don't think he correlated the AC with the pulley thing. I think he really thought it was the alternator one, which would have been really bad, I guess, because no turn on, no go. Anyways. This is like a shitty mechanic. I mean, there's only so much you could do on the side of the fucking highway, right? But, okay. Let's see. He asked a lot of questions, but only some of them were about the car. Like, I can, like, kind of see his train of logic for the things he was asking. You know, ask my name, you know, we'd introduce, whatever. He asked, like, what I do for work? Which I would like to assume he was asking that because he was wondering how it would impact my ability to go to work, you know? Because for most people, like that the car will be cooked and you're not supposed to drive it till it's fixed, right? I think this was after I said, like I could afford to get a new car, I just don't want to. Something like that. It's more again, sure is. To not make the correlation between the AC and the, yeah. Anyways, he asked what I do for work, and I said I work from home, running my own business. I did not tell him I'm a fucking Twitch streamer, because that's not... So you have money. Bro signed you up for 6 years, there's a 28% APR already. Okay. He said, must be nice. I said, yeah, sure, I guess. He was asking, like, how far away, like, I don't know if he heard me when I said I was on the phone with my dad, or my parents, but he was like, how far away is your friend? And I was like, oh, no, I was kind of dismissive. I didn't really say anything. I guess he was kind of assuming that I was going to a friend's place or something, but I don't fucking know. Bro was trying to connect dots that I was not letting him connect. He had offered to, because I was like, I think I'm just gonna try to drive home. I was like, GPS was telling me it was gonna be like 40 minutes to get home, which is like, damn, but traffic, I guess. He offered to, like, follow me halfway home, and I immediately was like, you don't have to do that. I was like, my family's not that far away. If I need somebody to trail me on the way home, I'll just have them drive out to me. Like, we're not doing that. So I reject his offer to make sure that I at least get part of the way home safe. I don't know how he would have known when to stop following me, but yeah, let me follow you home. Yeah, that was not fucking happening. I was kind of at the point where I was like, it'll be fine. I'm gonna call my parents back, see what they think, and I'm probably just gonna drive it home, or try to drive it home, see how far I can get. Because it's running right now. I was like, it's running right now. We're running down the timer right now. I should probably just go. I should probably just go home. I was like, my plans aren't that serious, thank goodness. But, it is fucking raining. Mom manifested that. And then Because I was like, oh, I'm just probably just gonna drive it home. So I was like, I appreciate the help. I appreciate like helping try to diagnose what the problem is. Your oldest air tag. Okay. um, he's like about to walk back to his car and turns around, and he's like, so like, could I like get your number so that we can like I can like make sure that you get home safe. And I didn't mean to be, I think I said it rude, but like, I kind of looked at him, I was like, you're really that worried? I was like, are you really that worried that you need to check in on me? I clearly was not interested in doing that. And he was like, okay, well, what about like Instagram? And I was like, I do have Instagram. And then I went and looked at my Instagram, and I remembered that I don't have anyone on it. Like, I basically purged my Insta because I don't use it, my personal one. So I purged it, and I was like, oh, I forgot I don't have people on my Insta. So that would have been weird to have, like, a fucking stranger have access to my personal Insta. So I was like, and then he was like, Snapchat? And I was like, I don't have Snapchat. And he just kind of ran out of options, I guess. And I was like, listen, just have faith. I was basically like, just have faith. I'll be fine. I was like, trust, I'll be fine. Don't worry. Like, it might have been copium, but I have a track record of like, good luck with things like this. I had like, all the previous times that I've had car issues, they've all very conveniently resulted in like no lasting damage, right? Like in high school, my the Mustang that I was driving at the time, I was on my way to school in the morning, and suddenly my car started to like overheat, and I was like, what the fuck? But I was literally like on the highway, like a exit or two away from where I needed to get off. So I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna ride it out. Like, I'm so close to school, I'm gonna ride it out. And I'm like literally exiting my exit of the highway, and I'm about to go through the light and take a left turn when my car shuts off. So I had to fucking manually turn, and I just gracefully turn into the median under a bridge and park. For that, my what is it, the big hose, it was like a big hose that goes from my radiator to wherever in my engine, had just let go. I didn't know immediately. I didn't notice that it was just disconnected, but that's what had happened. My fucking big ass radiator hose had just like let go. So car didn't explode, and I landed somewhere safe, and I was like a couple blocks from my dad's house. So yeah, that'd be your radiator hose. Yeah, so it just let go. So all of my fucking coolant was gone, but it didn't have any significant, at least as far as I know, it didn't have any significant damage on the engine or anything. It just did not, it was hot. Anyways, so we ended up we fixed it. And then the other time, I was driving home, again in the Mustang, and when I park in front of my house, I like kind of like dip my front right wheel into the driveway a little to like line up where the curb is, because I don't park in the driveway, I park out in front of the house. But I like dip in and then pull back out to like get as close to the curb as I can without being too close to it. Well, I do that, and like as soon as I straighten out again, I hear a clunk, and the right side of my car drops. My fucking ball joint on my right, like my passenger front tire, right in half. My fucking ball joint snapped, right? So car, fender sitting on tire, right in front of my fucking house. Like, that could have happened anywhere, and it might have killed me. But it literally happened, I was blocking like a third of our driveway. It was right there. So it's like that happened. Let's see. Those were with the Mustang though. I don't remember. Have I had issues with my Kia that have? I mean, I've had issues with my Kia, but nothing that actually ended up like making me break down. But like, see, you say what automotive god did I anger? It's a 1996 Ford Mustang. I was driving it in 2016 or 2015, 2016. Like, it's a 20-year-old car. It's gonna have issues. If anything, I've like, if those things had happened at literally any other point in time, I could have died. So the fact that it happened when it happened and I was perfectly fine means that I have somebody looking out for me, right? And the same with this. Like it can't get any more perfect that it happened to be on a day that I didn't technically have anywhere to be. I might have been kind of far away from home, but like all of my support people, like if I needed to call someone and have them come get me, like everybody was available. It might have been in the middle of a hot fucking day, but it wasn't pouring rain. Like it was supposed to be rain. It was rain all fucking day, but it wasn't raining then. And a bystander stopped by that didn't have to have a bystander stop by. So I'm saying it could have been like so much fucking worse. It could have been so much fucking worse. Anyways, I decided to drive home. It's making that fucking noise like the whole time. Actually, the noise got a lot quieter the faster I was going. I'm basically just driving like normal highway speed the whole time because as long as my car's running, I need to be going home, right? I need to be getting home. But yeah, anyways, I get home, I park. It's definitely making that that rattling noise. Actually, before I get home, as soon as I get off the highway, the sound that it was making was getting very loud, and I was hearing like kerchunk noises, like things were moving or being flung in my engine compartment, because it literally felt like I listened to my fucking shitty ass recordings in the vroom vroom chat. But they I was like, did I just lose my belt? I was like, surely not. Surely my belt didn't just let go and start fucking flinging inside my engine. I was a little concerned. But I was hearing noises, right? There was something going on in there. But I was like, as long as this bitch is still fucking rolling, I'm going home. So, fucking, I pull up in front of my house. I don't turn the car off because I wanted to like check where the sound was coming from again. My dad comes out and like he hears the inside and then hears the outside, and he looks and he's like, go turn the car off. I was like, okay. And then he like points down, like down, like way into the like the bottom section of the pulley system, and he's like, well, that's your problem. And there's a fucking disc like this big that has like, it's like sideways lodged between like it's just kind of like a wall. I guess it's like the inside of my, like, what the fuck is that called? Where the tire is. Whatever. Between that and the pulley system, there's just like a disc that big that's kind of like leaning up against the side. Clearly not where it's supposed to be. I was like, oh shit. The wheel. Yeah, that like cover. So it's against basically like a wall in there. He was like, he's like, I'm not sure what that goes to, but if it goes to the pulley that controls your AC, that makes sense why you don't have any AC. So our theory is that, so like there's like a clutch mechanism that tells the compressor when to turn on and off, like with the like hot, cold, whatever, when to turn on and off. And he was like, I think that might just be like the clutch part for it, and maybe the actual pull, like the pulley itself seemed like it was still in place, because the belt didn't look loose. It literally just looked like that plate had like dislodged. We can see very little because again it's like way down in the bottom. But but we're all learning about cars. So that's what was fucking rattling around in there the whole time. It's literally a fucking metal ring this big with like, it's probably like that around. It's like a little donut. It was rattling, like it was doing this motion around a bolt. It just going the whole fucking time, my whole 40-minute drive just but it's still there. I didn't lose it. I'm probably gonna need a new one, but I didn't lose it. Thank God. But yeah, car's home is like, theoretically speaking, I could maybe, I don't know, we'll have to get in there and like fuck with it, but like, as long as the pulley itself is still in place, I think the car's drivable. That's what my dad was saying, is that it, like, he's pretty sure that I could keep driving it if I had to. I don't have to, thank God. I can borrow a car for the one trip I do per week. But I was like, bro, I'm not driving this until we figure out like what the fuck is going on. But theoretically speaking, like without the clutch part, it just won't tell my AC when to turn on and off. I just won't have AC. But as long as the pulley doesn't break and fuck up my other pulleys or my belt, then the rest of my car should keep running. But it's hot as fuck. I want my AC back. So hopefully we can just either put the clutch back on and just button it back up, and hopefully everything will just be fine. Like, it's totally possible that, I don't know, one of my belts got, or one of the nuts got loose. I don't know. Or sheared the fuck off. Who knows? But hopefully we can just put it back together, and maybe it'll keep working. Hopefully it didn't fuck up my compressor. That's the whole concern. If it fucked up my compressor, that's an expensive process, because like, it's like a couple $100, I think, to get a new compressor, but the expensive part of replacing your compressor is having to drain all of the Freon in it and replace it. Like, you have to drain the Freon in order to replace the compressor. You're gonna fucking spill Freon everywhere, and then you have to put more in. So that fucking sucks. Shmoney, Schmarko, thank you for the follow. But, yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll go look at it probably tomorrow, today. Expensive if you do it the right way. Oh my God. Anyways. So yeah. I did, in fact, make it back home. Car didn't blow up. It was just really fucking hot. And apparently, in the however long I was outside of my car on the phone next to that highway, I did manage to get a little bit of sunburn on my shoulders, but maybe a little bit of a tan on my arms. I don't know. I can't really tell. I just hand my keys to my brother and say, fix it, please. Yeah, well, I see, like, I am pretty well versed with the issues that I've previously had with my car, and I personally replaced my tensioner and my belt when we replaced it, so I'm like kind of familiar with that area. But there was no fucking shot I was self-diagnosing what I was hearing, because what I was hearing was just basically distracting me from what was actually happening. Because if it had sounded more like a rattle, I would have been looking for something loose in my compartment, but it didn't. From the inside of the fucking car, it's literally sounded exactly like a pot of boiling water boiling over, like from underneath a lid. Like, I can't, it was exactly that. Like, you could sample it to use it for sound effects. It was so that. It was freaking me out. Take it somewhere to collect it for the environment. Oh, the Freon, right. Yeah. Right. I can only jumpstart and change a tire. Okay. Oh no, the pasta's burning. Yeah. That was pretty much it. It just, I didn't get to go to the pool. Bummer. Big bummer. But it's okay. I'm here. Yay! Yay! Also, if you're just joining us, I dropped a merch item today. If you haven't seen the new playmat on the desk, you too could have one of these. I put it over here. Oh. Yeah. Pinned link if you want to get your own. I only got a specific amount, so get them while they last. But shorty playmat, shorty blue ball playmat, 24 by 14, standard playmat size with black stitched edges. Shorty, and then the blue balls, purple to blue gradient. I think it's really pretty. I think they're really nice. So if you want one, get it while I got them. Oh, what? First time order, forgot to attach your name to it. Oh, I see. No, you did though. What? Oh, in case you forgot to. No, you're good. I got you. I guess that means we should start getting into the rips, huh? I got you, Brandon. You're on the list. There's 20 playmats in the shop, or I put 20 playmats in the shop, and 3 have been claimed so far, so just so you know. On new cars, the Freon itself is like $100. Older cars like $12. What the fuck? Define older. 2010. Is 2010 old or no? And it's 16 years old, so. Gotta inform the people. Thanks, Brandon. Yeah, so hand hurty, but it only really started hurting after I cleaned it. Because I really had to clean it because my Band-Aid came off. It was like a whole thing. Because like, these cloth bandages stick really well, but they weren't waterproof. So I was like, oh, I'll have to switch to like the waterproof Band-Aids. But that was stupid because I should have known it wasn't going to stay on my fucking hand. So all I brought with me on this drive were the waterproof Band-Aids, and they immediately came off. So my cut was like fully exposed while I'm fucking around with my car. So I get home and it's like dirty. So I had to go clean it. I like peroxide and then rinse under water and then peroxide again and then whatever. Anyways, I tried flushing it because it looked like there was still like blah in it, but I did the best I could, but it definitely is angry at me for doing that. Pre-2015 usually. All depends on the generation of the car. R134A. True. Just don't get it with stop leak. Stop leak Freon? I guess people would do that, huh? Because having a leak in your AC system though is like, that's like big bad problem. like stop leak is not gonna fucking fix shit. Don't be wanting bloody cars. No, I'm telling you, it didn't bleed. I caught it before it actually started bleeding. No bloody. We don't need to know about your blue balls, okay? You're gonna hear about my blue balls, okay? Something fucks up AC systems and clogs it, just like the radiators. Like, yeah, people use. I mean, there's like also people use stop leak in they use it. Is that a thing that you can put in your gas? Anyways, yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware that stop leak, and then there's like also like cleaners that are also like. Anyways, Boosted, did you say he was on the chocolate? I don't know how many stands out. Oh my gosh. But yeah. Yeah, I didn't die. We're here. So clean, so clean. I could put 2 playmats to cover, but then I'll have like a seam in the middle. I don't know if I want to do that. Alright, I'm gonna rip this pack. Good luck, Boosted. Here's a cookie. Okay. Yippee to not dying. Starmie. Ooh, Vaporeon. Should have said vape. That's crazy. Not the Vaporeon for Boosted. Good luck, good luck. Badoo. Archaludon. And a Monkey Dory. Okay, that pack was supposed to pop off. I thought we agreed that it was gonna pop off. Damn it, Boosted. Why can't we? You have faith. It never gives us hits because you're always like, it's not gonna give me anything. God dang it. Let me guess, you don't want any of it. SMH. To the eternal flame. Thank you, Boosted. My tea is already on cold because I was yapping too much. Is everyone in the bingo? I want to see what that monkey can do. Okay. I'm still so bummed about not being able to go to the pool. But dude, imagine that shit had happened and it made me miss the Gravy concert. I think I'd actually jump. I'd jump. If my fucking car kept me from going to a Gravy concert, somebody's not making it out alive. So thank God that, but I don't know. It's just so weird. It was like, it literally was like everything was trying to keep me from going to Dallas today. You would have kept driving. I would have been blasting the Gravy so fucking loud I never would have heard the sound. But like, I don't know, it's just weird. Just everything was just like saying like don't go, but I was like, no, I want to go. I want to go. So weird. It was like the biggest bout of divine intervention I've ever experienced. It was just one thing after another. Closer to Gravy than home, so fuck it. Yeah. It's like if I break down while I'm there, at least I got to go to the concert. I guess. Like, what a fucking mess. What a mess. Did I say what the... Oh yeah, the other thing. Okay, so part of the bystander conversation. Well, I said when he had asked like about my phone number, and I was like, "Are you really that worried?" He followed up with I don't know why I skipped past this part. He followed up with like, he was like, "Yeah, you look really young, so I'm worried about you." And he was like, "You look like you're like 23, 24." I immediately clocked what he was doing I immediately clocked what he was doing, so I'm just kind of like, what was that? What was... I made him repeat it. He's like, you seem like you're like 23, 24, and I was like, maybe. I was still not giving him my fucking phone number. Yeah, so he asked for my name, and every time someone asks for my name, I have like a glitch of like, I have like a split second to decide if I'm gonna introduce myself as Govey or introduce myself as Shorty. I went with Govey because honestly at this point it's harder to find me based on just my first name than it is to find me under Shorty. So, but anyways, he asked my name. He asked what I do for work. Asked for phone number. Basically tried asking my age, which I did not divulge because why the fuck would he need to know that? he's asking a lot of fucking questions. Like I said, the ratio of like personal questions to car questions was like 2-to-1. So for every time he asked one question about my car, he asked 2 questions about me. Nope. Just tell them you're boosted. Yeah, I mean, I could have lied, but I could have said a generic ass name too, but it doesn't matter. He's trying to see if he's swiping you right into traffic. Okay, so we left 1 pack of prismatic in the shop. That's crazy. New Oak, are you ready to rip? But I was just like, there's no fucking way this is happening right now. What are we doing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. New Oak. New Oak. Please tell me you didn't leave. We were joking about the not wanting to rip today, right? Gengar? Okay, word. I'll check in a sec. But yeah, quite an eventful day. Yep. And while I was there, probably like 1,000 fucking cars passed by me. I was not paying attention. Dude, if somebody had ended up rear-ending me, I never would have seen it coming. I was not looking at like what was going on the highway at all. And like when I new order first? Oh, perfect order? Okay, I was like, huh? Well, PO first, word. When I needed to get back on the road, okay, so I'm like operating under the assumption that I have like a limited amount of time to get home, right? Like if my shit is gonna start falling apart, that it like I have only so much time to get home, right? So I'm like, okay, well, when I need to get on the road, I'm gonna put on my blinker. And then as I'm like watching my rearview mirror for like a gap in that lane, that far right lane. So I'm like watching for there to be a gap, and then when there's a gap, I go and then and fucking punch it to get into the lane while there's still a gap. But I turned it, and for a second I hit the accelerator before I even put it in drive. It's like, dumbass. Brake, so it then punch it. I was like, go. Ooh, that is not a Gengar. That is certainly not a Gengar. That's a bird. But I was like, go. Low key, I performed pretty well under pressure. I was vibing because it was like, bro, if something's gonna happen, like it's gonna happen. Like, there's not shit I can do about it. There's not really a point of me sitting there being like stressed. But I mean, I did need to listen to see if like anything changed. So I didn't have my music. I had my windows down a little bit, but it was like, it was a, it was like a quiet but loud drive, you know? Jaw Fossil, Binnacle, Auroras, but I was like, yeah, whatever. Let's just. I was like, I just need to go home. Like I said, no notes. Thanks, Boosted. I'm glad I have your approval for what my instincts were telling me to do. Yeah. Anyways, I'm not a crazy car person, but like, you know, it's not like I don't know about those systems at all. So I was just using my best judgment, you know? Eveltal EX. Also, I'm gonna start the bingo. Good luck. Sorry. Wow, that only took an hour of me yapping. No big deal. Boosted, did you just buy? Okay. Boosted bought the last prismatic pack. Cute. Myself in the darkness. Yeah, I got you. Sorry, big deal. Sorry, soapbox shorty tends to forget about bingo. Only when the lightning strikes, lead me home. Fletch. Yo, it's blue ball time. Let's go. Blue ball time. Let's just. Should I put it there? No, I'll put it there. I'll put it there. Blue ball time. I guess also with the playmats, I'll probably include a blue ball sticker with each one. I didn't really want to put it in the sleeve things, but I'll probably throw in a blue ball sticker with each. A lot of you already have them, but with each playmat, get a sticker with it. Makes sense. Makes sense. Naveen, Talonflame. That's rumbling outside. I love blue balls. Okay. Auroras. Dartrix. Ooh, full art? Ooh, the full art Mega Clefable. So cute. So cute. Adorable. Adorable. Yo, we fucking take that. There's a SIR and a full art. Baby Bottle Pop. Oh my god. Dugong. Rock Energy. Luxray. I think we still have 4 POs left. Kinda cooking. We're kinda cooking. So Kalucha. Spoopa. Dugong. 3 left. Dude, I'm scared. What the heck is behind that fletchling? Hopefully it's one we haven't pulled yet, because I think we're still missing. We have not pulled the Mega Clefable SIR yet. Or the, that guy. So we're still, it's like we pulled a good number of SIRs, but we haven't pulled the Chase SIRs yet. Luxio. Hone Edge. Giant Pow. You hearing the thunder? I sure am. I sure am. Energy Swatter. Oh, and a IR. Ooh, the Dewblade. Nice. Landorus. Okay, in 10 packs, we are cooking. We are cooking. They were primed. They were primed. All right, last PO. Diggersby, Luxray, and a Gengar. All right. Wow. I'm gonna keep blue balling that though. I'm gonna keep blue balling. We're going to continue to blue ball. I'll put these here. All right, prismatic. Ready? Do you know the burger place called Time Machine and Den? No, I saw that she said that. It does not ring a bell. Low key, even though I live there, I really didn't go that many places. Is it close to the square? I don't know if you'd be able to tell me that, but I got bingo. Come on, prismatic. Here we go. Pokeball. Oh, the Whimsicott. The Travis Scott. I have no idea. Yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to look it up. I'm not sure. Condor. And Ogrepon EX. I don't know if you sent... I mean, you can send me, like, the link to it, or I can look it up, but obviously I'm a little preoccupied right now. I could tell you, maybe once? But yeah, I didn't really explore Den all that much, TBH. It also could be newer than when I was there last. Iron Boulder, Houndour, Noctowl. It's on University Drive. There's a lot of things on University Drive. It's kind of like the road, you know? Like the street. Everything's there. Hollow Energy. Pokeball? Noctowl Pokeball. Looks like an old place. Yeah, maybe. Noibat. I don't know. I'll check after this rip. I promise. Did you like it? Was it good? Yeah. Holograeus? Dude, fuck. Stop. Oh, Pokeball, sorry. Dunsparce Pokeball. Nice, okay, that's 3 Pokeballs. Shit. 6 left. Retro. Do I have the Star Wars burger or have the cowboy one? Yeah, none of that sounds familiar. How would I have not gone there? Surely. Never realizing. Great Tusk. Roto Stick. Full art. Ooh, full art Atticus in the suit. Atticus. W? No, I'm hungry. It's so good. That's good. Next time I'll go up there, y'all should go to the ice cream place. What is it called? It's like Beth Ann's or Beth something. Beth Marie. I don't remember. So there's like an ice cream. There's like 2 locations up there. It's pretty fucking good. Is that hollow? No. No. Furfrou. Carmine. Ursaluna. Dude, come on. Give us an SIR. Come on. One of each. Fries were seasoned and delicious. Didn't finish my burger. Only ate half. Did you take it home? Leftovers? This is like a totally different fucking color. You see this? Wild. Hippopotamus. Black belt training. Leafeon. 3 left. Aquatic don't go crazy. Yeah. I guess they're just energy cards, but still. The printing is crazy. Hippodome. Janine Secret Art. Jolteon. Whoa! That timing was crazy. That timing was crazy, Mom. If I had read it out loud, it would have literally... it would have literally been exact timing. That's fucking funny. Pokeball. Shaman Pokeball. Damn. Ursuline. Alright, last pack of Prismatic. Good luck. That's wild. Come on, come on. So the landing through my window. Crazy. Pokeball? Ooh, the Soul King. Pretty. Tons of Pokeballs. What the hell? Oh, we got like 5 Pokeballs. Spritzy and a Whimsicott. Damn. Yeah, 5 Pokeballs. So half of those packs have Pokeballs and one of them had a full art trainer. Alright. Are we ready to see your blue ball? Is it blue ball time? I literally was so close. Yeah, we're like a 10-minute drive apart. Prismatic is so unforgiving. Yeah. All right. Good luck. I'm gonna pull up the thing. Where's? Where's TCG player? I wish I didn't need. Oh, okay. So we haven't pulled. Oh yeah, we haven't pulled like any of these SIRs. Give us the Meowth. The Meowth is the best one. Give us the Meowth, please. Please. Please, Meowth. Good luck. Oh, it's the Mega Starmie. You know what? Fuck it, right? The Mega Starmie? Sheesh. Let's go. Congratulations. It's the Patrick Starmie. Dude, I wish I still had that fucking card. We sent it to Becky. Bro, the 10 out of 10. Crazy. Congratulations, Newook. Let's freaking go. Yippee! He said frack. Okay. Newook's not happy. Great. Well, congrats on that. Thank you, Newook. How much of this do you want me to add to your baggie? Reverse note? Okay, alright. Sure, buddy, sure. Where's that word? Word. Yippee! So hard, the piece of me I wish I didn't need. Noah's luck is turning around from what? He's got the best luck in the street. You hear that? Hold on. Sorry, Zed. Wasn't sure I liked the Mega Starmie at first, but now that I know the design is supposed to be a homage to Ultraman, I think it's kind of cool. Yeah, that I remember them saying that around like release, that's what it was supposed to be. It's like, okay, word. Sure. It is pretty cool though. Oh, from flying like Superman. Oh, true. I forgot. forgot. Sorry, Nook. Crazy. That's so fucking funny, though. Hell yeah. Oh, I should get a picture of the Stormy. Okay, where the fuck is my saturation? Hello. W. I'm glad. Okay, so I'm glad that you guys are also having like the same reaction that I did to the bystander, the Good Samaritan. But I don't know if that's just because of how I'm like telling the story, right? It's like I'm trying to be like kind of neutral when I'm explaining like what he was saying, but like it is what it is, right? Like a spade's a spade. Like I don't know. But I think I successfully dodged, like, I guess, like, based on what I did say, he could try to find me, but I don't know. I was like, I don't know, do I give him an email? I was like, no, that's also just as dangerous as giving someone my phone number. It's just like, there's not really, it's like, I couldn't think of, like, a scenario where it'd be, like, reasonable, I guess, to give him, like, a contact info, even, like, under the assumption that it actually was specifically just to make sure that I didn't die on my way home, and then that's it. Even then, there wasn't, I couldn't think of, like, a procedure, like, an alternative, like, it was not happening. Should have given him Tristan's number. I was like, I'm gonna give you the phone number for my agent. I'll have my people contact your people. But I wasn't gonna do like the fake out phone number thing. Like that would have been actually rude. In the event that all he wanted to know was that I didn't die on my way home, that would have been rude to give a fake phone number. So like, what was I like? What else was I supposed to do? The council's number. I could have, I don't know, do I need to get a fake phone number? Just, I don't know. See, here's the thing though, if I had introduced myself as Shorty, I would have had to explain why I'm called Shorty, and I could have had him follow, like, the channel, right? But then then all of this gets exposed to a stranger. I don't know what would have been the better option. But I didn't know he was gonna keep asking questions. For next time, maybe say, give me your number and I'll call you if I need your help. Yeah, I guess, but I didn't even then. But yeah, he should have said, I can give you my number so that if you need help, you can call me. He should have probably said it that way instead of, yo, can I get your number? Because that was basically how he said it. But he could have offered his as a contact information, but that's not how he framed it. And he didn't try to reframe it like that either. Would we have welcomed him with open arms though? I don't know. He was looking for a date and didn't want to give up. Just give up. Like I said in my blurb, I was dressed for the pool. I was wearing my bathing suit, but then I had like a tank top and shorts on. So like, genuinely, this dude was probably seeing that fucking scene from Transformers. That's all I can fucking think of now. The scene from Transformers, but from Temu. Like, that's probably what he was seeing. Yeah, the Megan Fox thing. Not to gas myself up at all, but like, again, it is what it is. Like, it was basically that. I don't know how else to frame it. Genuinely, wild, wild, wild. I don't know. You're making jokes. But also, like, you guys know me, you know? If we're on the side of the road, like I was like low-key cracking jokes, being chill, because I'm just like, whatever. Like, I guess we were vibing, but that's because I was just like talking to him like how I talk to you guys, basically. It's just I'm just talking. So I was like, I don't know, it's like, I'm sure he was vibing, but like, bro, it's not what this was. Situation was weird and kind of creepy. Yeah, well, imagine he like, okay, there's two really weird scenarios that this could have been, right? Two really weird scenarios. First off, if he actually is a mechanic, he could be prowling for broken down cars to try to like. He didn't try to give me like a reference to the shop that he worked at or anything. So I was like, bruh, if you think I need work done on my car, why wouldn't you try to put me in contact with where you work? Try to pull some business. Didn't do that. But so imagine he goes around looking for broken down cars, or he's not actually a mechanic or used to be a mechanic and just keeps a mechanic shirt in his car for when he's prowling. Those are like nightmare scenarios, right? But like, statistically speaking, am I getting fucking kidnapped on the side of the road? On the side of a 5-lane highway? I was not worried about something crazy like that happening. And it's not like he didn't offer me like a ride anywhere, but in the event that it had been like I ran out of gas, or maybe if I was low on like any of my fluids at all, that could have been a scenario where he asked like, "Oh, do you need a ride to like this place to go buy more of that?" There was no fucking shot I was getting in a stranger's car. I would rather walk. I have my scooter. I'll get my scooter out of the back of my fucking trunk and scooter there before I get in a stranger's car. What if he's a serial killer and he wears that shirt, drives around for broken down cars? That's what I was saying. Yeah. Those are like the two nightmare scenarios I was thinking of. What's the password shop? I switched my password and it'll tell you. Who thinks it's not creepy to ask a girl by herself on the side of the road questions about who she is and how to find her? Yeah, I know. You did what you could. There's nothing you could have said or done to make it go by any better. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the validation that I wasn't just being a jerk, a paranoid asshole about it. But again, like, he didn't actually do anything that would have, like, made any difference. I mean, he like, looked and said, like, oh, I think it's this area, but, like, he didn't actually, there was nothing to fix. There was no fix it. So, him being there only, like, partially helped to diagnose the problem, but either way, I was still driving my ass straight back home with the problem unfixed. So, whether he was there or not, nothing would have changed. If anything, it just extended the amount of time that I was standing out in the sun, and I can blame him for my shoulders being sunburnt, because I would have hung up the phone, gotten in my car, and driven home instead of standing out in the sun for another, like, 10 or 15 minutes, however fucking long that dude was there. So, if he hadn't been there, I would have been in the sun for a lot less amount of time, and that's it. That's, like, it. Not to diminish, like, his attempts to help. Like, the attempts to help were valid, but on the surface, it didn't actually change the outcome at all, you know? Bro said alternator. Where's that diagram? Hold on. Let me see how close he was. Because on that memorizing the locations and shit, like, maybe he was, like, one off. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Did I look at that diagram? Hold on. Pulley diagram. Where are you? Okay, this isn't my car, but okay, no, that's meh. Where's mine? Dude, I just want one that shows, like, where everything goes to. Why is the picture so tiny? Oh my god. I just want to show you guys. Show and tell. We're showing and telling. You guys are gonna learn something. Sorry, Brandon. These are your facts, by the way. Just if you want to let me know who you think is on the chocolate, you have plenty of time to think about it. Where is it? This? No. This. Okay. I'm pretty confident. That's pretty much what mine looks like, if not exactly what it looks like. Okay, so this is on the left side of my engine. Okay? So, this down here is the thing that we think is broken. So it's just like this front plate is, like, off. So this is my compressor down here. Just looked up an engine for sale. What are the options for character? It's literally any of the original 151. So think, like, Kanto starters, like Pikachu, Charmander, the whole Charmander evolution, Squirtle evolution, Bulba evolution, Meowth, Arcanine, like, Vulpix, the legendary birds, like, literally any of the 151 Pokemon. It could be any of them. The big turny wheel and the small turny wheel connected to the ropey thing, yeah. So what I was seeing at first was actually this pulley has, like, did I send that picture? I don't remember. It has, like, lumpies on it. I don't know how the fuck that would have happened. Oh, you can't even fucking see. Stupid dumbass. Sorry. It has, like, I don't know. I feel like that wasn't there before, but that's like that top wheel. But no, the problem's way the fuck down here. Way down here. This is the, tensioner. So, like, this and the belt I replaced. Is this one my alternator? That looks like an alternator. Here? Onyx. Onyx is an option, that's true. Yeah. No, surely not. I was gonna say, does this one go to my drive shaft? It feels too low. Is it too low for drive shaft? Or is drive shaft even pulley operated? I don't even remember. Huh? Listen, I'm thinking, what would it be connected to inside the engine? What the fuck? Anyways, not important, but this one is attached to my compressor, so... Compressor also... So he thought it was this one, I guess? Drive shaft? Okay, boosted, don't fucking come at me, okay? It's front wheel drive. What am I thinking? Not drive shaft. My crankshaft? Is that what I was thinking? The shaft that goes through the middle of the engine that makes the pistons. Engorge? I'll fucking ban you. I meant crankshaft. Sorry, drive shaft is wheel stuff. Yeah, so like, I guess he thought it was this? Or like maybe in other cars these are like swapped or something? I don't know. But it's definitely down, it's definitely this thing down here. Definitely that thing right there. Anyways, that's our show and tell. I don't know what the individual things go to. Here's the big one on the left. Okay, I was like, it was between the two of them. It was one or the other. This is like, the lower one seemed more like central, I guess. But then that one is like higher, which would make more sense. I don't know. It was a coin toss between the two. Me right now. Don't worry. It's confusing. Engines are complicated. I think it's interesting that some cars have serpentine belts that have teeth, and some of them have ridges. Like mine just has ridges to keep it like in place on the pulleys, but some of them actually have like teeth, so it's almost like a chain mechanism. It's weird. AC being out does line up with the bad AC clutch. Yeah, no. The math is mathing now, but yeah. If you go turn your AC on and never hear it click and make the motor rev a little higher, full blast, that's a bad AC clutch. It's weird because, like, it seemed like it was running fine. I don't know. I mean, for the whole drive home, I had it off. But like, when I was using it, it felt like the fan controls were working fine. I mean, that's separate, but it was just the temperature of it was hot. It was coming out hot. In and out. I guess, like, in the last couple of weeks, it's been in and out. Maybe that's what the hint was supposed to be. Who's up working on their crankshafts? Teeth is usually a timing belt, yeah. It's like some cars have timing and some have serpentine or whatever. Anyways, I know a little bit about my car, and that's the extent of it. I just think it's interesting that the design is so different. Alright, good luck. He said, Onyx? Ow, it's a Charizard! Oof. Yep, that's not an Onyx. Alright, Brandon. Brandon with 2 PO sleeves. Good luck. Can we get good lucks in the chat for Brandon? First time buyer? The guy's probably sitting at home still wondering, he's already made it all over if our car exploded. He's just watching the news, waiting for waiting for something to show up. Oh, that's not a rock snake. Sure wasn't. Sure wasn't. Good luck. Clefairy, Halucha, Furfru, Servine, Lumiel's Galette, Volcanion. I say Golett, I always think of the Gillette. I don't know why. Pokebad. Furfrou reverse. Pavilion reverse. A Meowth EX. Yo, Meowth EX, best EX in the set? Okay, wait. I didn't actually read last time. Why? Last Ditch Catch. Once during your turn, when you play this Pokemon from your hand onto your bench, you may use this ability. Search your deck for a supporter card, reveal it, and put it into your hand. Then shuffle your deck. You can't use more than one ability that has Last Ditch in its name each turn. And Tuck Tail. Put this Pokemon and all attached cards in your hand. That's playable! Hell yeah, we got a Meowth. Alright. Last Break Magic, good luck. Justin told me to read it and I didn't understand. Wait, read the card? Oh. I mean, it lets you find supporter cards, which is helpful. And you can use it once per turn, so it's not like a one and done. And then doing damage and then also getting to put him and all of his attachments back in your hand seems pretty good too. Because I got the SAR. Oh yeah. Read it. It's super playable. That's why it's the chase. Been using it in Steven's Metagross deck. Oh, nice. Light flex. Yeah. On the plus side, if it was Splash that happened to, we'd be hearing about a guy that got shot. True. Vinicle, Dartrix, Bunnelby, Crushing Hammer, Judge, Aromatisse, Jacynth, Reverse Rose's Encouragement, Reverse Tyrant, and a Mega Clefable EX. Okay, we got the double EXs. Nice. Luminous Wing. What the fuck was I just saying? Luminous Wing. Prevent all effects of your opponent's Pokemon abilities. Done to this Pokemon. Okay, so it's just immune to abilities. Shooting Moons. You may discard up to 4 energy cards from your hand, and this attack does 40 more damage for each card you discarded this way. Jesus fucking Christ. And it only takes 2 Psychic to do it. Discard 4 energy cards. Damn. Chonker. Nice. Oh, ow, fuck my knee. Alright, Brandon. I gotta get you a first time buyer what do I normally call it? First time buyer bonus. Sorry, that's what it's fucking called. Dumbass. What are list off a couple of your favorite Pokemon. I'll see if I can find one. If they're not too niche. But let me see if I can find a card with a fave Pokemon on it. Gotta get you a bonus. Also, let me know how much of this you want me to add to your baggie, Brandon. Do you want everything or like no bulk or what? Just let me know. It seems like you play, so I wouldn't be surprised if you want everything. Oh. Okay, word. Krabby Onyx Bulba. Krabby Onyx Bulba. Adios, adios. Those are crazy. That's true. Guess who just ordered? I see. I will add you to the queue shortly. Onyx Bulba. I'm looking. I'm checking the stash. Boba. Okay, I didn't find any of those, but build a bulk pile of the ceiling, hell yeah. Trying to find the Latias from Surging Local. Oh yeah, good fucking luck. Good luck, bro. Good luck. Good luck with that. Alright. We're gonna play a game. We're gonna play a game. Just a quick game. Sure. Alright, so I have I need to throw that away. Alright, I have 4 cards here. You don't get to see what they are. We're playing blind. They're all English. In case you have a preference. Which one are you feeling? 1, 2, 3, or 4? Which one would you like? Third is the charm. Okay, you want that one? Got it. Alright, let's see what you got. Good luck. Good luck. First time breaker bonus. Ooh, Professor's Research. Okay, so this is from the 25th Anniversary Celebrations collection. You know, with the 30th coming up, this could be stonks. There you go, Professor's Research. Also, don't people love to put Professor's Research in their decks? I appreciate you, Brandon. Do you want code cards and energies too? One for Great and Binder. Hell yeah. Sure, why not? I got you. Feel free. I'm actually gonna give you some more code cards too. As many as I can shove in a sleeve. We get a round of applause for Brandon. Alright, we have started your baggie. I will add your bingo stuff to it when I sort those before I do shipping. But for now, this is your baggie. $107.96. Cool. Sweet. Thank you. Alright, I need to update the queue and add Mullet to it, but Boosted is next. Where do I want to put you? This shows BDR's in 2 spots. BDR's hogging up all my pocket space. There you go. We can go right there. Yippee! Okay. Put this back. Okay. Yippee! Did everyone call their bingos? Boosted's got my last prismatic pack. Turtles! Turtles and stickers. Sick. Sick, sick, sick. Stickers. W. Okay, word. God, back Sussy. Okay. Okay. Alright. Last pack. Last pack. Okay, dude, I'm just gonna keep fucking stepping on this. Alright, it's the box from my croissants. I keep stepping on it. Alright, last pack of prismatic. Let's see. Okay, so this is from one of the SPCs. We pulled a full art trainer and a bunch of Pokeballs. Is that all we pulled out of the prismatic so far? Alright, Lucid, who's on the chocolate? Alright, bingo prizes. Sorry, I need to do bingo prizes. Fuck. Let's get this Moonusy, chat. Bellsprout. That is a Nidoking. Yikes. Alright. First is a New Oak with Marvel. I don't know what I just wrote, but... Brandon, Pokemon, let's go. I think these are Chinese. Chinese, like, V's and stuff. Big mullets. You got waifus. Look, it's Kitagawa Marin. She's so cute. And then, what's her name? Iga Bakawa Matori. Also cute. But we love Marin. And Stewie. Waifus. Nice. Love a Gengar, hell yeah. Wait, what else is in here? Now I want to check. Usually I don't show, but I wanted to see. Oh, those are fucking loaded. We got the Mew V, the Rayquaza V, Lycanroc V, Mew V Max, Serena V, Hoopa, Sylveon, and the Gyarados. Good shit. Hell yeah. W Brandon. Alright. Last pack magic. Say alright. Okay, fresh mango's up. Good luck, Boosted. Dude, I keep feeling the band-aid, like, it's pissing me off because it hurts. Ow. Alright, good luck, Boosted. Come on, last pack magic. Please. Oh no. Hollow Energy? Aww. Maybe a Demi? Pokeball? An Applin, a Pokeball? Earthen Vessel Reverse? And a Sylveon Hollow. We got a Pokeball. Damn, bro. That was like, what, six Pokeballs? Maybe more. I don't remember how many Noah got in his original 3. Cool. Yeah, that SBC would have been really painful to open, I think. Potentially. But, oops. Sorry. Alright, Boosted. How much of this do you want? Sorry. Fuck. No. No papa got above me. Hello? Boosted? Hello? Chat? Hello? Okay. Binder the apple. Word. I can do that. Yo, this binder low-key kind of matches the playmat with the gradient. Thank you for trying, Boosted. I appreciate it. But yes, to the binder and the energy too. This is what we have so far. Pokeball, Hollows, a bunch of EXs. The V's and VMAX, V-Star from Blakey's Brilliant Rep. EXs. No, it's okay. I'll add some stuff eventually. May I have the Sylveon? Sure, sure. Probably. I'd assume Boost is okay with that. What? I said fire, so yes. He's like, I don't give a fuck what you do with it. Just bought that Kingler Old Man Graybeard VMAX. Yep. Crazy. Okay, it's Mullet's turn. Alright, so Mullet wants 2 turtle packs and 10 stickers. Damn, I forgot how low my stickers were running. As long as you light it on fire. Oh. Figuratively speaking. I'm running really low on stickers. But, there's still fire in there, I promise. Alright, 2 turtles. And then I'm gonna pick out your chocolate. Mullet, if you want to guess who you think is on the bottom of that chocolate. Bless your packs. Okay, alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then every 10 stickers you get a bonus, so 11. Bam. It's Pikachu! Good guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. What do you want to see first? Do you want to see the packs or the stickers? Ooh, Magnet. Not Pikachu. Magnet. Have I done introductions yet? In case you guys haven't, I don't think I've done an introduction in a while. In case you guys haven't met him yet, this is Horny the Longhorn, Hornie. He blesses all of our packs, especially our waifus, and brings us all the pretty ladies. He's got his little tag. But if you want one of these of your own, his cousins are for sale in the shop. You can have your very own horny cousin. And he comes with a tag that you fill out. They're in the shop. We do a whole adoption process. Surprise me. Wait, so you don't care? You don't care what order we do them in? Let's do the packs first then, I guess. If you don't care, we do packs first. Then we end with the stickers. Let's put those over there. I have two of his cousins, Boat and Nissan Altima. Yep, we have quite a few people in the community that have their own little families. I think our record right now is still like 5. Like the most that one person has is 5, I think. Is everyone in the bingo? There's 5 people in the bingo. I'm like waiting for the number to go up. Alright. Good luck, Mullet. Here we go. Turtles. Is there something specific we're looking for? Maybe a favorite turtle? Crustacean Commando. Anchovy and banana pizza. Ugh. Gross. Mouser Foundry. Frog Butler. Ultram Scientists. Gross. Putrid Pals. Yup. Rock Soldiers. Tunnel Rats. Rough Zaw right there. Ugh. Fugitive Droid. Koya, Death from Above. Wow, scary. Michelangelo, Mutant BFF. Dude, he's risen him up right now. He's mogging on him. He's rizzing. Alright, first thing. Does machines. What the heck? It's a class. Non-holo rare. Okay, so when this class enters, mill 2 cards, draw 2 cards, then discard 2 cards. When this class becomes level 2, return up to 2 target artifact cards from your graveyard to your hand. At the beginning of combat on your turn, put 3 +1/+1 counters on target artifact you control. If it isn't a creature, it becomes a 0/0 robot creature in addition to its other types. Cool, cool. Okay, we got a rare class. Holo rare, Leonardo's Technique. Ooh, that one's pretty. Look at that. Cool, he's cutting a fucking ninja star in half. That's so sick. Very sick. Alright, holo rare. Sneak, return 1 or 2 target creature cards, each with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. So sick. Alright, and we got illegitimate business. Okay. Illegitimate business land. This land enters Shadowlands land enters, you gain 1 life. Black or green. And your token, Mutagen Ninja token. So pretty. The card is so cool. Land, okay. Alright. Number 2. Oh, there's orders. I need to deck the shop. Oh. Alright, number 2. Here we go. Make your move. Squirrelinoids. Those are so cursed. It's giving like the alien from Alien. I forgot what it's called. Xenomorph? It's giving Xenomorph. I don't like it. Purple Dragon Punks. Slithering Cryptid. Action News Crew. Sewer Valence Cam. Insectoid Exterminator. Ray Fillet. Man Ray. His name is Ray Fillet? I didn't know that. Man Ray's real name is Man Fillet? Oh my god. Go, ninja, go! Donatello, Turtle Techie. Ooh, we got a non-holover Armagon? Armagon? Future Shark. What the fuck? Non-holo Flash. When Armagon enters, destroy up to 3 target creatures. I want to say like Armagon though, because of the 2 G's. I don't know. Mythic? Ooh, Triceraton Commander, non-holo mythic. Flying. What is this fuzzy? Get out of here. Whenever this creature attacks, dinosaurs you control other than this creature get +1/+1 and gain flying until end of turn. When this creature enters, create X 2/2 white dinosaur soldier creature tokens. Flying dinosaurs. What the hell? Ooh, this one's cool. Dawn and Leo Problem Solvers. Holo Rare Showcase. Nice-oo. He's cutting that guy in half. Holy shit. He's at a yikes. Foot headquarters. he's at ooh. Yikes. Foot headquarters and a mutagen mutant token. Nice. Okay, not bad. We did get a mythic. That's a W at least. I like that showcase. Oh, shiny cardboard. Yippee. Alright. And now it's sticker time. Okay. Good luck. Let's see what you got. Number 1. Shiny cardboard rules. Oh, the doggy, the quacks. Nice, cute ducky. Next. Ooh, the Rosalia? Right? Rosalia? She's so cute. So cute. I want to say Roserade, but Roserade's the dress one. Oh. Why do I always fucking blank on this one's name? I'm like thinking like Crocna or whatever, but it's the first one. No, when I think of Ferrari, whatever. I don't know. Totodile. Fuck. I don't know why that one always evades me. Oh, the Score Bunny. So cute. Look at you're getting all these starters. Adorable. So many starters. I don't know why it always gets me. Oh, Piplup! More starters! So cute. So chunky. Yep. Oh, Chestnut? Okay, we really are getting fucking all the starters. One of my friends designs these stickers, by the way, in case you guys aren't aware. Most of you probably aren't. His name is Sunchlax. You can find him, I think he still has an Etsy and an Insta. He makes all kinds of stuff, but mostly these stickers. Mimikyu! So cute! So all the ones of the same style are his. Oh, Snorlax! This one's not one of the Sunch ones. Snorlax! Cute! 3 left? 3 left. Ooh, we got an Arceus. Very nice. Cool. Our Lord and Savior. 2 left. Oh, this one's so cute. The Tauros. He's just a little guy. Look, it's horny. Cute. All right, last one. Good luck. Aw, meow. That's right. So cute. Hell yeah, you got some good ones. You got like a healthy half and half of the derpy versus like not derpy. Very nice. Hell yeah. So cute. This one's just gonna stand in there. Congratulations, Mullet. There you go. I hope you enjoyed that. Let me get you a first time breaker bonus 2. Let me see what I can find. Do you want to give me some of your favorite Pokemon? See if I can find you a card with your favorite Pokemon on it. I haven't had much success lately, but, you know, you never know. Ooh, we're doing an adoption. Let's go. Did I make tags? I don't remember. Like, 20? Sorry. Dragon's trying to clear me out of stickers. So is Brandon? Okay. I hope there's still 30 fucking stickers in there. You're dragging the Tauros? Oh, that's so sweet. That's so sweet, Mullet. Sure, sure. For dragon. Alright. Put it in the top loader and then right on the top loader. Two dragon from 6, 7. I put 30. 30, huh? Did it run out? No. No, Brandon, you got 5 pairs of, so it's yeah, it's times 5, but each of them gives you 2, which is 10. Because Dragon got 10 times 2. Oh, Mr. Kyo. Okay, okay. I was like, wait, what? Trying to multitask too much. He's like, wait, what? I bought that many? No. I think I said I hope that there's 30 while I was typing it, like a baka. Okay, you like Ditto? Oh, brother. Does that mean any card is on the table? Alright, let me see. Okay. Alright, we're gonna play the game. Okay. But this one, a little different. I put 2 English and 2 Japanese. So you can choose, pick your poison. Do you want English or Japanese? Alright, Mullet. 1, 2, 3, or 4. Which one would you like? Two. Word? Alright. Good luck. See what you got. Ooh, Cleavor V, a full art promo. This is a Sword and Shield era promo. These are only in the Cleavor V collection boxes. It's pretty sick. I like this background. It's giving like you're in fucking space. Not in space. It's like, it gives like skydiving, like clouds are like whooshing by. I don't know. That's what it gives me, is like you're plummeting toward the earth, and these are the clouds that you're flying past. That's what it gives me. But it's also kind of tie-dye, so kind of cool, kind of sick. Yeah, I'm just... This is for Jack. I'm gonna put this over here in the box. I don't feel like getting... Alright, well, I appreciate you, Mullets. Let me get this stuff bagged up for ya. Big preach. Same thing as what I said to Brandon. I'll add your bingo stuff to it whenever I do shipping. And you also requested shipping, so I'll get it shipped out to you Tuesday, probably? I don't think I'll need to skip shipping this week. I don't know. Surely not. I think... No, I mean, I still have to go to the post office. I think. There's a couple things that are kind of up in the air, but... Hopefully I don't have to delay shipping this week. You know, because of the car thing. Alright. Well, moment of truth. There should totally be 30 stickers left. Surely. Surely. Yippee! Alright, Dragon's next. What kind of car are you gonna buy next? That's a great question. Great question. I don't know. Probably something boring. Something boring and reliable, like a Honda. Alright. Big. $7.98. Sick. Alright. Yahoo! I love my CRV. Core's going strong. 10 years old so far. I mean, my Kia's 16 years old, so. But my lease is coming due in November. Oh, lame. Rage baiting me is insane. Is it because I said boring and reliable? Alright, Bullet, you're gonna go up here. Get some minivan. Hell nah. No, I need decent gas mileage. What the fuck? What the fuck? Come on, that's boring. Okay, I didn't say all Hondas are boring. It's just the one that I was thinking of is boring. Smooth the Messiah, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Little Miss Kia 4. Okay, this is I bought this from my family, okay? This is a hand-me-down car. I didn't pick it. I didn't go to a fucking dealership and say, give me that one. I hate my Kia. I do not like how my Kia looks. It's not my type of car at all. I drive it because it gets me from point A to point B, and I paid like $2,000 for it. That's why I use it still. But it would not be my first choice. Alright. Dragon, what do you want to do first? Do you want to do adoption or the stickers? If I would have qualified for a Mustang, I would have 10 years ago. Adoption, then stickers. Okay, word. I'm gonna just grab them first and put them aside. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, damn, we're getting so low, 20, and then 2 extra, right, so there should be 22, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22. Must become parent, then get stickers for it. That is not a lot of stickers left. Okay. Adoption time. Sorry, do your fingers go numb before you crack them? No, go back. Why would I wait? It's just, sometimes I'm just like, hey, I haven't cracked my knuckles in a while, so then I pop them. Go numb? Bro, that sounds like circulation issues. Hell no. Thank you. Should I do it like this? Thank you. Yippee! It's adoption time. By the way, while I have them out on the stage or whatever, other people, if you want to adopt, if you see one that catches your eye, you can put it in an adopt and you can like cut the line. Okay. Oh, I did make tags. Thank God. Thank God I made tags. Okay. All right. Numero uno. Look at this fine specimen. He's so fuzzy. This one's like, he's way fuzzier than Horny is. He's got long fur. So soft. I love the side-eye. This one's giving side-eye. So cute. He's a little chonker. His little booty. Alright, let's see if he stands up. He's not bad. He stands up pretty well. Nice. Bombastic side-eye. Alright, next one. His little smile is so crooked. He's so cute. Maybe this batch just has long fur. I didn't notice. They're all so fuzzy. See how he stands? He's okay. A little bit of a wobbler. He's got derp to him. Dude, they're all derpy in their own way. They're so special. Alright, next. We got this little guy. Their little ears. Alright, can he oh, he's got that back leg way up. But it's only a little bit of a teeterer. Ow, fuck. He's gonna stand up pretty well. Alright, next. Oh, this guy's like, he's cute. I mean, they're all cute, but he's got, I don't know, something about this little guy. This ear is like way back compared to this one. He looks so happy. He's just happy to be here, guys. This one's got pretty long fur. So cute. Let's see how he stands. Okay, that he's a little front heavy. He's a little front heavy. But I think he's okay. Next. This one's got like a squished head. Some of them have like, this guy has like a long head. This one's got a squished head. So cute. Just a little guy. They're all just a bunch of little guys. Alright, he teeters like that, but he stands pretty good. Oh, I can space him out a little. I have 10 total. No, I'm really putting this guy at a disadvantage. Putting him in the middle like that. Alright. Next. Oh my god. Jump scare. This guy's a little off. He's a little crooked. He's like looking this way. Maybe that's why. Maybe look, this is him looking head straight on, I think. Yeah, he's like, his head's like tilted. Teeterer. Guys. Wow. Impressive. Next, I got this guy. A specimen. Yep, he is a specimen indeed. Okay, that one's back leg is way up. Oh. Just a little front heavy. He's pretty sturdy regardless. Even though I know he just fell, but. Next. Oh. Yeah. Yep. This one's got long fur. Doesn't teeter much. He's a little front heavy, but he doesn't teeter. Nice. Alright, two more. Oh, he's wide. This guy's wide. He's another little squished head, but he's wide. So cute. Oh, he's gonna knock that guy over. A little bit of a teeterer. And last but not least. Hi, Hal. Dude, this guy's eyes are straight forward. Look at, they are straight forward. He's doing nothing but looking, bro. Also, his horns are fucking. Little bit of a teeterer, but pretty stable. What a lineup, huh? Alright. Who are we feeling? Great souls stare like crazy. How are you, Hal? This is so funny. Anybody you need to see again? Let me know. Dude, this guy really is extra fucking wide. I'm like looking at the other ones. He's literally like 1.5. All very cute, but the first one's calling to me. The very first one we showed? Hell yeah. This little guy? He is pretty. He's like mostly symmetrical. His long fur. So cute. Alright, let's go. Let me get another thing for him to stand on. Let's go. Bro, I just need another podium. Hello? Give. Fuck. Alright, this little guy. Sorry. This little guy is going home with Dragon. Let's go. Alright, let me put his tag on him. These are the tags. I made these by hand, by the way. By hand. You have a name picked out? Or are you gonna think about it? Birthday. And then your name. Adopted from Short Girl Try Hard. So cute. Alright, I should do this part off camera. Sorry. I get nervous. No, I haven't had anyone tell me that their tag broke. I haven't had to like replace any. I'm actually very shocked about that. Either people aren't telling me or they're not breaking, which is nice. Rocky! Aw, there you go, Rocky. Congratulations, you've been adopted! Yippee! Everybody say yay for Rocky! Yahoo! Alright, anybody else want to adopt while I have them out? I'm gonna set like a 3-minute timer. They're on the home page if you're looking for them. 3-minute timer. You can literally search cousin. Word cousin. 3 minutes. Okay. Alright. Hell yeah. Let's go. Alright, I'm gonna put them on top of your stickers for now. My tag spontaneously combusted. Okay. Alright. Well, why do you put him so close to your engine? What the hell? He was helping me diagnose. Flew him too close to the sun. He was doing maintenance. I just, dude, him fucking all of these guys are like, you know, kind of to the side, right? He's just straight beams forward. I can't get over it. Is everybody in the bingo? I'm gonna start the bingo in 10, 9, 8, 7, 5, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, go look at bingo. Is it going? Auto, hello? Start. Okay. 1 minute. If anybody wants to adopt, you got 1 minute. I mean, you can adopt, but I'll put them away and then come back to it. But while they're out, if anybody's interested. Don't worry, Rocky. I won't put you next to an engine. Looking at me like it's my fault. They're all so silly. They all have personalities. It kills me. I don't know. I think my favorite are the chonkers. I like the chonkers a lot. Middle front is struggling. Yeah. A little bit. And then this one. Front row far left looks lost and freaked. Oh, 1000%. Oh, bro, you're not supposed to jump, okay? Oh, timer's going off. Maybe I should keep this one as a demo. Alright. I'm gonna put them away now. They'll still be here if you want to adopt, but, you know. Only 9 left. I think I have, I don't know, are there 9 on the shop? Sometimes I don't put the whole amount in there. Back in the box they go. Ow. Now the question is, do I put him somewhere at home or with the little squishy cow herd I have on my desk at the office? Ooh. I don't know, Rocky, do you want to be at home or in the office? Do you want to clock in for a check? Put him on the payroll. Like, I'm already in the back now creeping. Yeah, I know. He's a supervisor. He supervised the adoptions. Stay at home, Cal, or 401k. So good. So good. That is a great question, though. That is quite the dilemma. Quite the dilemma. Feelings and affections. Okay. Let's see how well Rocky blesses your backs. He is cute. His legs look so much shorter than, I don't know why. Like, they're not shorter, but he looks so stout. He's so cute. Good choice. Good choice. All right, Rocky. Here we go. Your first test is standing up. Can we stand? Thank you. All right. Good luck, dragon. We're a little far out. All right. First one. Good luck. Ah, Piplop. Cute. 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 Dorjig. Dorjig. Doge goes to this IT conference every. One of the vendors brings these little stress ball cows. I have 3 so far and I love them. Dude, I love stealing stress balls from conventions. I have a helicopter one. I think it was it Lockheed? I don't remember. The shiny furret. So cute. So cute. It's somewhere. But I love when they give out squishies. Love when they give out squishies. Oh, we got the Grookey. Sorry, that one took me a second. Grookey. There's some shiny. The shinies are small, but they are shiny. Charmander. Is it though? Is it a Charmander? I don't know. Oh, I think this. Okay, no, not shiny. Cherim. Cute, just small. Small Cherim. Side-eye. Sus. Oh, we got those leaving Snorlax. Cute. Oh, I think. Is this supposed to be the Mega Gudra? I keep forgetting. It's definitely Gudra, right? Is it like a Mega Gudra? Or like a... I don't think it has a VMAX. Anyways, Gudra! Super strong Gudra. Oh, Boba! Let's go! Or is it? Bulbasaur! Let's go! Yahoo! Putting him up there on the stand. Hell yeah. Next. Oh, the seal. So cute. Look at him. Boba? Boba! Boba! Boba? Boba? Seal. Oh, the, God damn it. I usually... He's the Chomper. I can't be bothered to fucking memorize the Valdean starters for some reason. I know it, but I don't know why. Like, go play Go-Go, right? I call it Go-Go. Oh. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. This Numel looks like it is blitzed out of its fucking mind. I think that might be the intention. No, Dougie, you're not late. I saw you here earlier. You were here earlier. He looks blitzed out of his brains. Numel Khalifa. Score Bunny with a giant fireball that he just kicked behind his head like a soccer ball. Cute. I look away from bingo for 30 seconds. And I got a cover all. Oh. Yeah? Damn. I mean, there was only one thing that didn't get picked. No thoughts of Coco's little head. Nope. Ooh. Sneasler? No. Why am I fucking blanking on this one? This one's cool. But I don't see this Pokemon very often. Is this Weavile? Is it? I don't know. Anyways, this one's cool. Weavile? Okay, word. I don't see that Pokemon very often, so I forgot. Dedenne! Look at that little guy. So cute. Look at the little steaks. Adorable. I'm running out of space. Crazy. The toxins. Next. Ooh, Alchemy. Cute. Cute. I think these are supposed to be like the character models from the games, maybe? When they're like this one and the chairman. I think that's what they're supposed to be. I don't know. Ooh. Tepig. So cute. Look at that big ass schnoz. Adorable. Come on, come on. Next. Next. The Rowlet. Cute. More starters? We're getting down to it. Ooh, Cyndaquil? No. Is it? Is this Cyndaquil? Okay. I always forget if Cyndaquil's the first evo or the middle. W. Because to me, Quilava sounds more like a first gen name, or like a first evo name, than a middle evo name. But it's fine. Yeah. Process of elimination. I know it's not Typhlosion. Mimikyu! He looks so great. This sticker's adorable. Depresso Mimikyu, per usual. Alright, I think we only have 2 left. How would they my god down? Oh my god, look how cute the Piplup is! His little claws. Adorable. So cute. Okay, good, you can still see. Alright, last one. Good luck. Good luck. Did you mean Pikachu? Yeah. Pikachu. Wink. Meryl! Oh, so cute. I love this art style. These ones are so freaking cute. Look at the little guy. Adorable. Alright, there you go. 5, 10, 18, 20. Yep. 22. Look at his ears. He does have some big ol' ears. So cute. Alright, well there you go, Dragon. Congratulations. How do we think Rocky did? Did Rocky do good on his first bless? He can hear everything. He can hear smells. We hit a boba. Question mark? Pretty good. Get a radio signal with those puppies. Hell yeah. I'm just gonna put the Tauros in here, since I'm throwing it in a baggie anyways. Thank you, Dragon. I appreciate you. Congratulations. Thank you for adopting. Appreciate it. Is it one you want? Ooh. That's sweet. Do I need to lay him back out? Let me know. Let me know. Oh, excuse me, sir. Bro needs an assist. Where's my quarter? I don't know which leg to put it under. Don't have a preference. Surprise me. Ooh. Can you fix the broken? Can you feel my... Oh no, I don't remember all of them. It's okay. I can put them back. I can put them back out. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, I'm gonna assume that the bowl was off the table. Actually, let me sort them by design. Okay, so these are the Sussy ones. And then I think these are all the same artists too. No, it's okay, Jack. It's okay. Shiny. And then you have these. I'm just gonna put the bowl away. Oh, you can't see the seal. Oh, awkward. Alright, I hope everyone called their bingos. No one cracks me up. Yeah. He's blazing, bro. He's blazing. A mullet. Waifus. Brandon. Waifus. Oh, Karumi. W. I know her. And RFB. I don't know who that is, but she's cool. Imagine never having to search for the lighter. Gary, penguins. Dragon, One Piece. Charmander? You think think Mullet will take a Charmander? Surely. And Stewie, waifus. I feel like I'm getting second again. Ooh. One of the pop-ups. Yeah, so he said he didn't care. He said, I don't give a fuck. Oh, I forgot to mention this earlier. Shite. Okay, so y'all know how I have the pre-order channel, right? Where I post pre-orders for case reps. I have now added, in case you're like not looking at that channel because you're like, bro, I can't even afford a case rep. For those of you that can't do full case rips but are still interested in maybe doing box rips, like if I get extra cases to do individual box rips, I put a thing in there saying to react to the message. So if it's a product you're interested in but you're just not going to be able to do like a full case rip and pre-order it, you can still react with the eyeballs emoji, which tells me that like people are interested in the product, like if I were to put it in the shop, you know? So if you still want to give me some feedback on like if you are anticipating wanting some of that product at some point, you don't have to make any commitments. It's literally just as a metric to see if you guys are interested, I guess, so that I can take that into account when I'm trying to do my pre-order amounts. That's a thing. So I just posted like 4 new pre-order items in the last 24 hours, so go check those out if you haven't already. Do you remember the pre-orders? Case pre-orders are for community regulars. I don't necessarily have a clause that says that, but like it's very trust-based, so I don't, it's not personal, but if you're new here, let's get more acclimated first, and then maybe I'd be comfortable with such a thing. But you can still buy rips when I have the stuff in the shop. If that makes sense. From Dragon. Cool. Alright. Good night, Dragon. Sweet dreams. There you go, Mullet. There's your Charmander. Good night, good night. Still love me a little. Alright. Yippee! Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Alright. Yeah. Okay, cool. Oh, the Numo. I was like, number? Sure. Where was it? There it is. W Dragon. Hell yeah. W. Take out the wires, I can't catch my breath. Conquer does not like Pokemon, dude, I know. Sometimes I feel like I need to go through and add, like, the whole fucking Pokedex into my keyboard so that it'll, like, consider them real words. It's like a lot of words to add. I have so many stickers. True. Take out the wires, I can't catch my breath. Alright, well, Brandon's next with some more stickers. So I'm just gonna put that there. Alright, everybody say bye to Rocky. Rocky's gonna go sit and protect Dragon's stuff. Yippee! Ever vigilant. I'll put it on the bike's fairing? Hell yeah. A reusable sticker book to keep them because my collection of stickers is ridiculous. I think we talked about this. I want to get one too, but no. think the only place I've put any stickers is on this. You can't even see it, but I have a bunch of Shorty stickers on it, and then I have a Una sticker, a Bucky sticker. Yeah, Una sticker, Bucky sticker. And then these are some dinos that Rar sent me with cookies, and the rest of them are... I had these... I only put these here because they were on my backpack. I was traveling, and I put a bunch of them on my backpack, and then they started peeling off. So I didn't want to waste them, so I put them there. I need more stickers for my friends. Do I have a Splashy sticker? Oh, I have my Sir Rat sticker. I can put that one up? I forgot. I got multiple Sir Rats. Okay. I need more stickers from my streamer friends. Splash, hello, where's the... Oh, I have Kip stickers too. Oh shit, I keep forgetting. More dinosaurs from Rar? Oh my god. I'm just shoving them in this damn drawer. No. Could put one of those up there. Yeah. Well, let me be strategic about this. Because I also have all these Kip stickers. Which one do I want to put up? Which one should I put up? Which one should I put up for Kips? Partner's mom gave me hers because I liked it so much. Oh, W. Pins go on my jean jacket with this little treasure chest. Oh. I have an interview on Monday. I'm so nervous. This will be my first ever real job. You'll be fine, Big Mo. You'll be fine. Just don't do anything weird. The popsicle? Yeah. That's a good choice. I could do both, but if I'm going to do at least one. Because I have like 3 different stickers from him. W. Dude, imagine I start charging my friends to put their stickers like it's advertising space. Like, alright, that'll be $10 an hour. Sometimes just a little weird is good. You know, that's true. You want to be unique. That is true. Yippee! Ad revenue. Yeah, give me that quick check. Oh. Yeah, I have these little dinosaurs. Oh, do I want to put those in? They're like fillers. I could do that. JK, they don't fit? Cool. Cute. Cool. Yeah. Sorry, I'm not stalling, I promise. Damn it, let me in. Teaching hard right now. Wait, 4 a.m. marketplace surfing? Nice. Come on. Oh my goodness. Let me in. Dude, these do not peel well at all. I know recently that you should shoot your interviewer a little thank you for your time. It was nice to meet you email like the day after your interview. No idea that was a thing until someone said in my office a couple months ago after a round of interviews. I mean, that's nice. Yeah, I guess. I can't imagine it'd be bad, to do so. I don't know. It's courteous, and if you're not already talking to them, it establishes a line of communication. Dude, this one doesn't want to peel. Frick. Come on. Oh no, it's doing that thing. How would he even do that? Apparently a big thing if you're interviewing in a fully professional office environment. I mean, honestly, like, they're that type of environment is gonna basically, like, speak positively of any fucking dick riding that anybody does. Like, that's, like, it's, like, I can definitely see how it's, like, being courteous and, like, friendly and, like, taking initiative, whatever. Like, I see that. But, like, they really they want you to do tricks on it. Like, I've seen tips where it's basically, like, to extend the time of your interview or, like, to, like, during your interviews, you should, like, try to get the interviewer to talk about themselves. Because then they'll feel like they'll enjoy the interview more instead of being the only one that asks questions. You're supposed to, like, ask them about, like, their role and what they enjoy about that, the workplace environment, and, if there's, like, any, like, recommendations or tips or whatever for, like, being in this environment, whatever, but it just doesn't feel like that at all. I don't know, but that's the vibe I always get, is they really just want some dick riding. It's honestly so irritating. Because it's like, if I feel inclined to do that, then I'll do it, but I don't like that it's like a necessity. Like, what if I really want the role, but I didn't like the interviewer? I'm not gonna reach out to the interviewer and be like, oh my god, it was so great to meet you. And good night, Moa. Thank you for hanging. I appreciate you. Fucking okay. The sticker is. I'll fuck with that later. I've spent too much fucking time on that. It's. Yeah. No, that's because you're brown nosing, dude. I don't know, dude. I guess it just depends on the employees or whatever, but it's frustrating, dude. Like, why can't we just see that this is, like, the exchange that it is? Like, we're here for a specific purpose. Why are we trying to turn it into something else? Like, the whole question of, like, why should we hire you? That's such a stupid fucking question. Or why are you interested in this role? Like sure you can go into all this stuff, but at the end of the day, like, I'm looking for a job. The obvious answer is I'm looking for a job, and when I was looking at the requirements, I thought I would be a good fit. It's pretty fucking obvious to me. But they literally, those questions, they want you to dick ride so bad. They want you to say, oh, when I was researching your company, I was reading the company's mission statement. It just really resonated with me, and I just really want to be a part of a team that's doing some great work, and I'm looking forward to collaborating with other with other people in my field that have all these things that I can learn from them. And do you just want to do this job and I want a job? Yeah. Yeah. They want you to, like, glaze so fucking hard. But, I mean, that's what it is. You're trying to sell yourself, so I don't know. It is what it is. Dragon, did I let you guess the chocolate? I don't remember. I don't think I did. I'm not good at that. I mean, you don't have to if you don't want to, but it's like always the... If you... If I didn't do it and you want to try to guess, then I can put one out real quick before we do Brandon's. I don't remember. I don't remember either. I don't think I did. Do you want to guess? If not, we'll just move on. It's up to you. I go so. Oh, I was like, huh? I'm gonna selling myself? Yeah. I don't know. This stuff. Alright, Dragon, who do you think it is? I'm gonna pick Brandon's stickers real quick. Alright, we have 10. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Squirtle. That is a Cubone. Nope, GG's. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Alright. There. Ah. Okay. Well, that was a good attempt. Alright, Brandon, you think it's Bulba? Is that what your guess was? You think it's gonna be Bulba? Imagine that one was a Bulba. Oof. Oof. Yeah? Alright, we'll see. That is a Lapras, not a Bulba. Good night, Dragon. Sweet dreams. Alright. Good luck. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, here we go. Cute Lapras, though, I agree. Ooh, okay, Manaphy? Manaphy? I always mix up Manaphy and, Fione, what is it called? I think it's Manaphy. Got big ol' eyes. Oh, we got a Wartortle. He's like doing fucking ninja stance. Wartort. Ooh, a shiny Psyduck! Yo, where's Boosted at? Where's the Boosted at? Shiny Psyduck. We're getting a lot of blue. I don't know if you're not... Getting a lot of blue. How long are we gonna go on this blue streak? Oh, and it's over. Alright, Sandslash. Cute. He's a gimme. Oh, another Psyduck. Ooh. I forgot that shiny Psyduck was in there. Low-key, I probably would have already given it to Boosted. That's funny. Side packs. Ooh, a shiny... Wait, shiny... Is it shiny? A Wooper? This is a shiny Wooper, right? Because it's usually blue. Blue or brown for Paldean. So it's shiny Wooper. W. Shiny Wooper. We got, this is Spritzy, I think? Spritzy? Don't see that one very often. Aw, Deerling. So adorable. It's giving Bambi vibes. Nice-oo. Garuki. Cute. Two left. Ooh, we got the Rowlet. He's so wide. Alright, last one. Unamas. And a Fennekin with a little tie. Adorable. He looks so happy. So happy. Cute. Alright, good shit. Throw the shiny to boost it. Aww. Passing it on. W, Brandon. Let's go. It's very sweet of you. Two boosted around. No problem. I appreciate you, Brandon. Thanks for going in. I really do need to restock them. I just keep forgetting. W. Alright. There you are. Yippee! Brand dog. Nice. Alright. With your new ball. Hell yeah. Alright, there you go. In the baggie, there you go. Alright. Queue is open. Let's do, I think a 15-minute last call is probably fair, right? It'll be 3:30. Twas meant for ya. Oh yeah. Holy shit. Ow. Don't forget, while you're in the shop, you can peek the new shorty merch. The link is pinned. Oh, it's so good. Maybe I do want a full playmat of it. A big one. We'll see. But, so we have these playmats in the shop. Don't forget, if you also like other playmats to go with it, I do still have, Pikachu and, Alakazam playmats. They are Ultra Pro official. Those are in there. I have also Ultra Pro binders, Pika and Charmander. So, if you're trying to make a big package to go with your shorty playmat, there's that stuff in there. Yeah. Anyways, alright. Last call. Did everyone call their bingos? That's fresh, right? No, Tosin's is delayed, I think. Alright. Whoa, Tosin, this one actually kind of looks like you're a VTuber. Low key? Not that one. This one looks like you're a VTuber. And I'm pretty sure... Did y'all call them in the same order? Yeah. Alright, that one's toasting. Alright, I'm running another bingo. It's probably gonna be last bingo. I need to do some maintenance. Oh, please. Okay. Alright, Corey. Oh, I forgot to start forgot to start a wrist timer. Okay, we're at 12 minutes. 12 minutes, and I'm closing the queue. Nose is congested AF. Wait, is that the same kind of sick that you've been? Or is this a different sick? Owie, my hand. Ow. I have no idea anymore. Wait, you don't... You don't know if it is the same? Okay, cool. Went to watch. What the fuck am I saying? Went to watch Backrooms with my friend and my brother, and he was still coughing from his sickness, so I hope it's not what he has. Bruh, you know, just cause we're not mid-COVID doesn't mean that, like, people who are sick shouldn't wear, like, you know, I'm just, like, assuming, I guess. that he's not wearing one, but if you're coughing and going out in public, put on a fucking mask. Doesn't matter what it is. It's to keep your cough germs from propelling across the room to other people. Have you guys seen the like, it's like is it infrared? It was like a demonstration to show how far coughs and sneezes, like the debris from your coughs and sneezes, how far they travel. Like, you can't see it, obviously. You're not seeing this cloud of stuff exit your face, but it goes so fucking far. I think it was like 6 feet or some shit. It goes, dude. It travels. Also, in tandem with that, very similar effect happens when you flush a toilet without putting the toilet seat down. So if you're like flushing the toilet and the bathroom always smells like dookie poo poo, it's because when you flush, it fucking rockets up a cloud of poo poo water that splatters all over your fucking bathroom. But if you put the lid on, it doesn't do that. Just saying. I hate using public bathrooms that don't have lids, which they never do because of that. So I like flush it and then run out of the stall. I'm like halfway out the stall when I flush. I'm like, I need to stay away from this cloud of toilet water. That's just science, bro. It's just science. So I highly recommend that if it's not already a habit that you have established, get in the habit of putting the toilet seat down before you flush. Most of the arguments against doing that are like, oh, but I don't want to have to touch the toilet seat. It's like, okay, but the toilet seat is gonna be dirty no matter what you do. Not like nasty dirty, you should still wipe your toilet seat, but it's gonna be dirty no matter what you do because it's right next to where the toilet is. It's getting splashed with the same poo-poo water that the rest of the room is if you leave it open. You're not sparing anyone. But yeah, if you're touching the toilet before you flush, then that's also before you go wash your hands. So you touch the toilet seat, you don't have to fucking full palm your toilet seat. You just lift the lid. You can get a little handle for it or something if that's what you're worried about. But you're touching the toilet seat and then going to wash your hands. You should not be touching any other surfaces in that bathroom until you've washed your hands, though. It's ugh. I hate sharing a bathroom. But yeah. Anyway, sorry, that's my TED Talk. We need to be conscious of such things, because like if you're not putting the toilet seat down and the stuff is spraying everywhere, that means that those germs are getting all over the walls. If it's close to the sink or the shower, it's getting all over those things. If it's close to a door, it's getting all over the door and the handle, which you're inevitably going to touch. Keep the toilet stuff in the toilet. You know what I'm saying? And if you're coughing, sneezing, wear a fucking mask. The mask is to keep you from getting other people sick. Dookie air, and then you take a steamy hot shower right after. Oh. That's also part of why, like, it's like a thing. It was like you go to the bathroom and then shower, or like if you like rip ass while you're in the shower, it like smells a lot worse. It's because there's like moisture particles that are like transferring the stinky more so than usual. That's science. That's science. Yeah, I don't know, but bathroom tips from Shorty. 4 minutes. 4 minutes from closing queue. Kari, you want to try to work on that record? You trying to play some blackjack, or are you busy? Down? W. Let's give you a little jank because again I have half a playmat, but try to keep it up here so it's immersive. 3 minutes. 3 minutes till I close the queue. Dude, how long before I accidentally fucking mark on this playmat? This is not one of, like, by the way, just in case anyone's worried, I'm keeping this playmat, like this one. I'm not gonna, like, this is not one of the 20. This is not one of the 20. I'm not gonna ball it back up and then try to sell it to one of you guys. In case anyone was worried about that. This is my copy. Anytime I hear K-pop, I wonder if it's Michelle or Butter. That one's Butter. But, yeah, totally fair. Alright, Kari. If somebody else wants to play, then I'll put up the exclamation point play, but for now, we'll do just Kari. Alright, 2. Good luck. Okay, 15 versus a 9. Good luck, me? Yeah. 2 minutes. Your cards hate me. I know, it's always a 15 or a 16. 4 people in the last bingo. Get in on it. Get in on it. No one's trying to play hit me. I mean, YOLO, right? Oh. 24. Yeah, yikes. Yep. Okay, okay. All in? Oh. Oh. Oh! Sheesh! Okay, well, you're back at 3? Blackjack! We're gonna do 2 again? It's full reset. We just full reset. Alright, good luck in the bingus. All in. Okay, word. Seven versus a 10. Nine. Oh, timer's going off. Alright, queue is closed for tonight. You can still order stuff. No pressure, of course, but if anybody wants anything, you can still order stuff, but I'll probably just rip it next stream. Next stream is scheduled for Wednesday. So, feel free to peruse. Gotta give me some Choco to play. Brandon, did you want to play? Alright, we're hitting again. 18. Stay. Alright, alright. 17. Okay. W. We're at 6. 4. Okay, good luck. You got this. You got this. 15 versus a 10. That's some good blackjack lately? Okay, okay. Let me do the Nightbot. Exclamation point play if you want to maybe play next. Nightbot has to pick you though. Alright, we're hitting 19. Okay. 15. 23. Dealer bus. Let's go. We're in the double digits. Kari's at 10 now. Let's go. Hell yeah. How many do you want to put now? Finally. Alright, 10. Cold. I mean, I have no sleeves, so I guess that makes sense. 5? Word. Here we go. Here we go. 19 versus a 5. Nice. Okay. Staying. 15. 25. Dealer bus again. Sheesh. We're at 15. This is the run, Kari. This is the run. Okay, how many do you want to put out now? It's because no one else is here, that's why I'm winning. No, we have no witnesses. Hi, Blakey. He said, I'm the witness. Dude, Blakey's going in on the TCG accessories. That's what they're called. Opal witness. How are you, Blakey? Blakey grabbed a playmat. Look at this. Gorge. I'm so happy about them. They're so pretty. The design came out so clean. 18 versus a 4. Stay, word. 12? 22. Nice. I think it might be Choco Bar time. $14. 22? Yeah, you're 22. Touching for the announcement and then bailed. That was okay. Have house guests for 2 weeks. Damn. Was that the intent? Like they were supposed to be there for 2 weeks? You know, I never saw these kisses in store. No? Well, apparently they put out Team Rocket ones, so I haven't seen those yet, but I haven't been looking. It was planned, just long. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. No, I get it. It's okay, Blakey, I get it. I just wanted to bait everyone at the midnight release. Okay, so I take these 10. And you still have 12 Lucy's up here. How many would you like to play? How many would you like to play? I was never going to the store anymore after being unemployed. Yeah, I try to avoid like Walmart, like the plague, Walmart, Target, but that's where I mostly saw them. You want to put it in the top? Okay, word. So we're just gonna keep those up there. All right. Good luck, good luck. Small numbers, interesting. We got 11 versus a 3. I do anything. Were those my last, for the binders? The big ones, I think? Yeah, I bought them all. Thank you, Mikey. Oh, it says that there's still one 9-pocket Gengar left. But the big ones are good, yeah. The big ones are gone. Hi, Talon! Alright, she said, hit me. Oh, that was supposed to be a face. 14. Darn. I was hoping that was going to be a 10. Easy peasy 10. How are you, Talon? What you been up to? Hit. Alright, okay, 14. Oh, 18. Okay, we're cooking, we're cooking. Stay, word. Alright, 18. 13. Aww. 19. That's rude. Jesus. Well. We had a chocolate bar for a while. Doing alright. I'm doing great, Talon. I had a crazy day, but we're fine. Do you want me to break the 10 back apart? Broke my record, that's what matters. That's true. You are at peak of 22. You could still end up past it again, though. You never know. All in. Alright, we're throwing the bar down. Good luck. Whoa, whoa, whoa. 2 6s. 12 versus a 7. So I was jerking my pen. Stop. Oh boy. Oh. 13. Okay. Joking. So I was jerking my peener. I was jerking my shit. 13. Hit. Oof. What the? I had 18. Oh no. Oh no. Yikes. Well, it's okay. We beat your record. That's all that matters. Kari is now at a solid 22. Moving her from 14th place up to 9th. Right under Hill. Hill's 23. You have 24. Or 22. Hill has 23. You got 22. Good shit. Good shit. Alright, exclamation point play. I'll do 2 more games. 2 more games? So this next one and then 1 more after that. Cool. Exclamation point play if you want to play. So far Brandon's the only one in. If you guys want to let Brandon go, that's okay. Brandon's not on the leaderboard. But anybody can play. Nightbot just says to pick you. Times of love, you gotta take the lead. Gulp. Alright. Let's let Brandon go. Alright. Alright, Brandon. Okay, so, just to go over how this works Just in case you weren't able to pick up something from just now, because we're not explaining anything. Okay, so when we play, you start out with an allowance of 3 chocolates, okay? So what we do is we play. You're allowed to decide how much of your allowance you want to bet. We play until you run out of money, basically. And whatever your peak is what goes on the leaderboard. So you don't have to worry about, like, trying to be strategic about when you pull out, right? You don't have to, like, stop at a certain number. I hate that. It's too much. It's just whatever your peak is, whatever the maximum, the highest you're able to get to is, that's what goes on the leaderboard. So it's assumed that everyone ends back at nothing at some point. So my rules are I stand on a 17, whether it's hard or soft. Okay, if it is equivalent to a 17 or higher, then I stop. Even if I could technically keep going, like, because of aces and shit. I do a 3-2 payout rounded up on blackjack. So for every 2 chocolates you put in, I give you 3. But if there's like 1 leftover, then you get 2 for that 1 leftover. So like when Kari got a blackjack, she only had 1 out, but I gave her 2 chocolates, even though technically it'd be 1.5 chocolates, so we round up for 2. Okay. If you get a BJ as a player, if you get a blackjack, it's auto win. If same thing with, like, if I get a whatever. If we both end up getting blackjacks, we consider that a push. We've had that happen before, but if we have both blackjacks, it's a push. Player bust is auto loss, okay? And then push equal draw. Some of these are pretty obvious. And yeah, you just tell me if you want to hit stand slash stay. I do allow doubling and splitting if you can afford it, but again, this is your allowance. So if you bet 2, theoretically speaking, and then it's like a double scenario, this is not enough for you to be able to double or split. So you'd have to just do like the 1, and then you could put the other one on the double or the split. Yeah. I don't know. Everything else I never remember until we're in the middle of doing it. Okay. So, you have 3. How many do you want to bet on the first hand? 2. Word. Alright. So 2 in. Good luck. Sheesh. Okay, we're starting out with a 20. 2 faces versus an 8. Stay for that word. Alright, 16. 26. Steal or bust. Alright, you're at 5 total now. Good. So far, your peak is 5. Which is better than the default. I have people in the leaderboard that have 3 because they never made it out of the club. Or out of the hood, sorry. Alright, you want to put in 3 now? Word. Alright. Good luck. Okay. Alright, I have to peek. Okay. It's not an ace. Oh yeah, the whole insurance thing, I don't do all that. Okay. 20, again. 10 or 20, either way. Stay? Word. I also had 20, so it's a push. Wonder if that one would have been worth hitting on. Because you could have gotten another ace, theoretically. It just depends on what the next card is, I guess. Alright, so since it's a push, you get to keep your money. We'll see on the next hand. Do you still want to do 3? Or do you want to change your quantity? Okay, word. Ooh. Okay, so you would have been in the same boat, pretty much. So it's a 10. 16 versus a 6. Stay, word. 10, 20. Yoink. Alright, you're at 2. Should have hit that. Well. I mean, no, you would have been fucked. Because it was 16, you would have busted. If you had hit. Snip, sneak, snip, huh? Snip, sneak, sned? What's a sned? Send. Okay. So you want to put both all in? Are we all inning? Well, sned. Huh? Okay, dude, what is with you in the 20s, huh? 20 versus a 6. Stay, word. 16. 26. Alright, you're at 4 now. Two? Okay. Good luck. Oh, nice. Alright, we got blackjack. So you get 3. Alright, you're now at 7. Hell yeah. Versus a 9. Wild. Easy peasy. 4. Ooh, 16 versus a 9. Bro, I still can't believe I got fucking sunburned. It's just a little, but it's noticeable. Hit. Okay. 19. Stay. 17. All right. W. 4 more. Whoa. Okay, that one's gone forever. So we're at 11 now. Very nice, very nice. It's in the nether. Yeah, it's gone forever. Alright, 5. Okay, good luck. Alright, gotta peek. Okay, alright. 12 versus a 10. Were you actually outside enough today to get sunburned? Blakey! Apparently I was. Okay, Blakey, you have 2 options. Since you saw the announcement and then dipped, you can either watch the VOD to see me explain what happened today, or you can read my big paragraph I posted in general chat earlier. Just scroll up until you see like a huge block of fucking text. Or both. You could do both. You could It's like watching the anime in the order that it was published. You go read the post and then go listen to what I said. I had quite a day. All right, we're hitting 19. Discord first, yeah. Why not? Why not? Because you can watch the VOD later after I end stream. Stay? Okay. 18. W. So we're at... My brain just shut off. 16? Word. Also, if you read the Discord, then you get to like read everybody's reactions to it when we were discussing it earlier. So I'd recommend Discord first. Alright, 6. Can I get organized, please? Okay, alright. 6. Good luck. Oh my god. Holy shit. Holy shit, we got blackjack. You're getting 9. I'm getting scared. $25? Hell yeah. Damn. I feel like I need popcorn. I mean, alright, I'm gonna swap these out with chocolate bars. Swap this out. So that's 10. Chocolate bars are 10, by the way. I don't know how many you're gonna bet, but like I could do another chocolate bar. Theoretically, you'd have 5 left over if I did another chocolate bar. It's up to you. We can also wait it out. It's fine. Worlds away. I'll leave 10 on. Okay, so we're... That? Yeah? Okay, cool. If you, like, in this scenario, if you're betting 10, if you win, then I just add a chocolate bar to your stack over here. That's how I've been doing it. And then I just leave those there. Alright, good luck. Oh my god, I actually thought you were gonna do it again. 16 versus a 2? 6 or 16 versus a 2? Got a lotto ticket. I'll hit. Word. Free hit. 16 again? Can almost hear you say that I'm not alone. One more hit. Word. 26. That is a bust. Tough, tough, tough. Damn. Yeah, only winning scenario for this is if you had stood on the 16. Because then I would have gotten I would have busted. Or if you had stopped on this 16, I would have gotten that, but who knows what the next card is. So, do you want me to just take the chocolate bar and leave those up, or do I take those? I don't know how much you wanted to bet next. I'll go 8. Okay, word. Okay, but your peak is 25 currently. All right, good luck. We can recover from this. Okay. 18 or 8 versus a 10. Stand. Word. Oh, I just realized, so this is a 7. If you had stood on the... After your first hit, if you had stood, then I would have had 21. So I think you were... Literally the only winning scenario was if you stood on your first 16. On the previous hand. That's crazy. Alright, well, these are mine now. You're down to 7. Oopsies. 3. Word. Shining across the galaxies. 6 versus a 9. Dealer ruthless. 15 versus a 9. That is a 23. That is a bust. Versus a 19. Yeah, yeah. Alright, yep. Awkward. Alright, you have 4. I'm glad you're not exploded or kidnapped. That's all. Thanks, Flaky. But yes, apparently I was outside on the side of the highway just long enough to have a little bit, like, there's a line there. It's just red. It's just the tops of my shoulders. And my arms are, like, a little darker than usual, but nothing significant. All in? Word. Go big or go home. Good luck. What the hell? 15 versus a 5. Yikes. Big yikes. Oof. We hit. Okay. 21. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna assume you want to stop there. 15. Dealer bust. Okay, we're back. We're so back. We're at 8. We'll get an umbrella for the hot tub. No, listen. Okay, listen. I had sunscreen on my face because it's part of my my like skin routine. I have face sunscreen specifically, but because I had a bottle of sunscreen in the car for me to use when I got to the place I was going to. I wasn't planning on standing out in the fucking sun with my hood open on the side of a 5-lane highway, or else I wouldn't have been burned anywhere. But I didn't want to prematurely put on sunscreen. Let's leave 4 again. Okay, weird. Also, I really didn't think I was out there long enough to get burned. Wasn't expecting a highway burn. Yeah, exactly. Obviously, if we hot tub, I'll fucking wear sunscreen. I remember for a trip, my friend was so excited for the hot tub, and then she got plastered at the NASCAR event and busted her knee open, so no hot tub. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's unfortunate. 17 versus a 6. Stay. 9. 19. Oh. Giveth and taketh away. Alright, you're down to 4. All in once more. Word. Seven or 17. Oh, yeah, literally, it's like, what? Aw. 7 or 17 versus a 3. Nasal spray is gross. It helps so much. I have one of these. I don't even know if this shit actually still works. It's like I can still use it, but as far as whether it's effective or not, it's old. It's kind of old. We'll stay. Word. Okay, 17. 9. Again. Oh, God. 19. Okay, well. Wow. Got deja vu just now. Alright, going on the leaderboard. Brandon. At 25. Very nice. 25 puts you in 7th place. Pretty nice. Exclamation point Q, QUEUE, will send you to the spreadsheet where I put the actual Q. Like, you can only see part of Q here, so if you wanted to see the whole thing, that you can go and look at it there. But there's also a tab for BJ leaderboard, which is where I keep the list of everybody's high scores for blackjack. If you're ever curious where you're at, that's that. Thanks for playing. I appreciate it. All right, one more game, and then I'm gonna write out. Cool. One more game. Exclamation point play if you want to try to get into this last game. Someday, maybe I'll be able to set it up so that more than one person can play at a time. You know, everybody gets their own hands. But it's just so much easier to manage, like, one game at a time. Those games would take so long if we did multiple people. Not to be discouraging or anything, but just to remind everyone that our top of the leaderboard person is Tristan, based Buell, as you'll know him in chat, at 600, followed by Stay Golden at 416, and third place is Engorged with 110. Those are our top three are all triple digits. Yeah. 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 But also a friendly reminder that this is just friendly competition. There's no prizes for it. It's just, we just play for fun to say this is how many I was able to get. Yeah. So remember, you're on house money, so. But Tristan was going like all in. He got really lucky. He hit blackjack twice. He hit blackjack twice while doing all in, and he went to the moon. Nothing's friendly when it comes to twisting. Also, I don't think I've said this out loud, but whenever, on the list, whenever somebody gets the same score as someone else, I put whoever's gotten it most recently underneath. So if you're the first person, like, let's see, BDR was the first one to get 15, but Landro also got 15, but BDR got 15 first. So he goes higher than Landro, but they're tied. I'm gonna kill my twin. Take over the leaderboard. In-game. Just joke. In-game. Alright, Blakey's the only one in on this one. Nobody wants to try to fight Blakey for this last game. What is Blakey's current record? 4. Oh. We need to help Blakey get that score up, too. We need to try to get double digits. At least. At least. How did we end up with 4? Did you put like 1 in? And then win and then lose after that? Blackjack actually hates me. Alright, let's play, Blakey. Let's play. Alright. You have your allowance of 3. How would you like to start? Special type of what I feel glorious run coming from Blakey. Let's go. Alright, he said all in. Okay, let's do it. Good luck. Yep, those are numbers. Those are numbers. 12 versus a 2. Oh, brother. Those are numbers. Yep. Stay. 8. 17. Should we try that again? Should we run that back? Run it back? Yeah, let's just try again. Start over. I mean, you're still at 3. You want to rewind? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Let's just never happened. Let's try again. Let's try it again on the all-in. See what happens. Okay, good luck. You're the last game, so we'll just pretend it didn't happen. Okay. Never before. No, I get a good feeling. Okay, so 19? Yeah? Okay, he said stay. 16 or 6. Bust? No, wait. 6 plus 13? Okay, 13? Sorry, hold on. Not bust yet. Not bust yet. 13. 23! Okay, bust. Alright, you're at 6. Hell yeah. Okay, okay. We've broken our previous record. Alright. Now that you have 6, how many would you like to play? Last hand never happened. Thing of the past. All in. Okay, word. Oh no. What the hell? 4. Two twos. 4 versus 9. Well, this is a thing. Yeah. Getting a lot of 2s. What the fuck? 6. Oops, all 2s. That's crazy. 16. Not me saying this. We're getting a lot of 2s. Hit. Alright. Ooh, 24. 24. 12. Dude, you could have stood at you could have stood on the 6 and I would have fucking busted. That's crazy. If we had stood on a 6 for some godforsaken reason, maybe we should have listened to the angel numbers. Maybe that's what we should have done. But you're at 6 now instead of 4, which means you swapped places with Eliza. You're in 19th place. The book says logically it doesn't work. Run it back. Okay. Alright, we're starting back at 3. You doing all in again? So silly. Okay, last one. I'm kind of hungry, so. Last one. Actual last one. Since we did technically increase your record. Ooh! Ho 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 ho! We got the blackjack! Alright, so you get 3 here, and then 2 here. So you're at 8 now. Which immediately broke your record. W? Alright, now that you have 8, what would you like to do? All in. Damn! Okay. What the fuck? What's happening? What the hell is happening? Blackjack again. Sheesh. That looks like 2 chocolate bars to me. Are we still doing all in? Cup of coffee, hard sell, good morning. Damn, bro, that was crazy. We're at 20 now? Why not? Okay, wait. I'm just gonna swap these out then. $20! Good luck. This is how Tristan was doing it, so. Ooh, spicy. 8 versus a 4. Damn, bro. Everybody's getting up in the 20s now. Spicy meatball. Hit. 18. Stay. Word. 7. 17. All right. We're at 40. Yacht. All right. Still all in? Damn, bro, that puts you in 5th place at 50. Or, no, 40? 40. Yeah, under butter. All in? Yep, keep going. Alright. Interesting, interesting. 9 versus a 3. Little less spicy meatball. Can I double down? You don't have money to double down. You have to have money on the side to put in. But since you're already all in, you're just yeah. So if you had if after last hand you had said just keep betting like the same amount, this would be over here. Then you could double down. But you'd be exactly where we are right now. 16. Also remember the double. You only get one hit, and then it stops. You know. So all right. 16. 13. Also 21. 21 for dealer. Well, it's still a generational run. You have 10x your original record. And at 40, that puts you sandwiched between Butter and Joe at 5th place. Let's go! W. Blakey! Alright. Read him and weep. GG's. Very nice. Alright, so now it's Tristan at 600, Stay Golden at 416, and Gorge at 110, Butter at 48, Blakey at 40, Joe at 32, New Oak at 30, Brandon at 25, Cut at 24, Hill 23, Kari 22, BDR and Landro at 15, Rex at 14, Boosted and You Can Do It at 12, Greasy, MW, and Tipsy at 6, Eliza at 4, and then Keenan, SR, and Eclipse are all at 3. I'll take those candy bars. Yeah, sure you will. Sure you will. Anyways, thanks for playing, guys. I'm going to shuffle the cards for next time. Okay, close enough. Close enough. W. It's just so fun to see like how high people can get, you know? You know. Like I'm still shook about Tristan's 600, but then it seems so impossible to get up to, but then Stay Golden just magically ends up, well, not magically. Stay Golden tried really hard and ends up at the 416. It's just funny. It's heart of the cards. How high are we getting, chat? So high. So high. To the moon. All right. W stream. I'm sorry I started so late again. I'm really trying to like work on that, but there's a lot of factors that keep leading to me starting stream really late. Shit's so fucking nice. They're so nice. Okay. If you bought like, you know, playmats or binders or whatever, I'm just gonna keep those on on the side. That's not ripped, so I'm not gonna. But they'll go on your box. Don't worry. Don't worry. What am I forgetting? The last bingo? Did I run the last bingo? I did. Did everybody call their bingos in the last bingo? Volva was first. W. Call your bingos. Alright, Volva. Waifu. We got Tao Jun. Cute. And Yang Goofy for Volva. Brandon, you're getting Unit Arena Jujutsu Kaisen. Nice. Stewie. Pokemon, we got a Flygon with boots and a backpack. Flygon wearing the Nikes? What the heck? Also, my UPS box never showed back up. I have no idea where it is. Fuck. Dude, I've been thinking about that. I'm like, shit, I should have asked them for some kind of, like, if they shipped it back, I should have asked them for, like, tracking or something. I don't know. I should have asked them for something. I can see... Like, they have to have had some kind of record of that, right? Like, how else would they send it back without having some sort of, like, shipping label or... I don't know. I don't know. That's fucking awful. And the Snorlax, the Psyduck, and the Goo. Oh, and the Munchlax, too. That was for Stewie. When I go Tuesday, I'll try to ask, but, like, bro, my fucking post office people are so fucking ass now. Marked return to sender or something? Yeah. But return to sender... If it was USPS return to sender, then, like, the tracking number wouldn't change. But because it was getting sent from USPS, but it was originally a UPS, I don't know if RTS would work. Yeah, I don't know. So, I don't know. Unless I magically get the chance to talk to the same lady that I talked to the first time about when it happened, then it's gonna be like pulling fucking teeth to get any information. Like, I still have the UPS tracking, but that wasn't really helpful the first time. And because it didn't have my P.O. box on it, like, I don't know. I'm pretty much only going to be able to ask them, like, what the procedure was. Like, what did they do? And, like, whose hands did it end up in, you know? Also, when mail gets marked as return to sender, who eats the cost of the shipping to get it back? It did have your P.O. box on it. It just wasn't in the right format. So it had 79044 on the label. Okay. Because it shouldn't have to say, like, P.O. box. It should, you could put the number, like the number symbol. It could be unit. It could be box. Usually we just don't put the P.O. box. It doesn't have to say that. Because it's going to that building. It's the same as, like, sending it to an apartment complex. Is it gets sent to the apartment complex and then they're supposed to look at the unit for which unit to deliver it to. It's the same thing for the P.O. box. Like, the shit gets dropped off at the little window. It's addressed to that post office. And then underneath it should say the number so that they know what P.O. box to put it in. Logically speaking, it should not have to say P.O. box. The number just needs to be there so they can identify who it goes to. Like I said, I think it's just really bad timing. Like, if a week prior, not that we could have known, but if you had sent your shit a week prior, this would not have been an issue. I can almost guarantee that the dude would have held it because it had my fucking name on it. I have the same quick print label printer Tipsy does. Use the same address I've used in the past. Just change from USPS UPS. Yeah. It's so frustrating, dude. Like, I can't. She literally told me to my fucking face it didn't have a P.O. box number on it. But it's like, what do I need to do? Like, do I need to give them, I don't know. Do they have, like, on file, like, what names are associated with my P.O. box? Like, logically speaking, 90% of my packages that go to my P.O. box are there under Shorty G Tryhard. Just shouldn't have used it. I mean, yes. In general, I can never recommend using UPS or FedEx if you can avoid it. I know the USPS does suck for most people, but typically, as long as your USPS package can make it out of your own post office and make it to mine, it's usually fine, because I trusted the people that worked in my post office to do right by my packages, right? They knew me by name, like, they knew, like, my pickup schedule, like, but these new people don't know any of that shit. And literally, the last, like, 3 weeks that I've gone, there's been a different set of people, like, employees. Like, every time. They've all been different. So it's not like I'm seeing the same person every time I go, to the point that they'll, like, recognize me. It's a new person I'm having to talk to every fucking time. Nothing there was incredibly expensive. Sadly, it was a gift for Bootsy and tons of your needed cars for Mega Dream. Still, it shouldn't have happened. There's no excuse. But, like, if it's RTS, somebody should have reached out to you. But I'm sure they're crazy backed up. It's probably just sitting in a fucking warehouse somewhere. Okay, sorry. This one's for Kari. Kari, you're getting some Marvel. Weiss Marvel. Yeah. So, when I go on Tuesday, I'll try to ask them. Again, it might be like pulling teeth, but I'm gonna try my best to just like, hey, a couple weeks ago, I had a UPS package delivered here, or marked as delivered here, but when I tried to retrieve it, I was told that the package didn't have a P.O. box number on it, so it was sent back, quote unquote. Even though it's been like 2 weeks, like I still, like, that package still hasn't turned back up at the sender's address. So can you guys, like, tell me, like, what your process is for the return to sender process if it's from UPS but gets delivered to USPS? And, like, is there a track, like, whatever. That's my blah blah blah. That's what I'm gonna fucking ask them. It's just like, is there any information that you can give me to help me figure out where this package is and what we need to do to locate it? That's what I have to fucking talk to them about. And I'm fully anticipating that whoever I'm asking this question to is going to be absolutely clueless, have to go find someone else, and then I'm going to have to say all of that shit again to somebody else. It's so fucking frustrating. But remember, like, when I was talking to the lady and she was saying, like, it didn't have a number on it, I was looking her dead in the face and I was like, this person has sent me stuff before. Like, logically, it doesn't make sense that they would just magically forget the number. Like, they've successfully sent me things before. Why would they suddenly not put a number on it? And in my brain, I was like, okay, I don't know Blake's specific, like, shipping procedure. Like, I was like, maybe he did end up going to a UPS store and have them print the label and, like, didn't get the chance to double check it or something or whatever. But no, you're doing the same shit that Tipsy and I do. You're printing the label yourself. So it's like, you would have known, or you, like, your procedure should be to check to make sure the number's on there, right? Duh. Shorty is an illegal name, man. Well, they don't... Here's the thing. It doesn't fucking matter. It should not matter what name is on the fucking packages. I know that there's like a... It's like a felony or whatever to open somebody else's mail. But, like, it's my shit. And I can prove that it's my name that's being used. It's just a bit of hoops to jump through, but, like, it's not the first time I've had to prove that the name is associated with me. Like, who the fuck else is going to be associated with at that post office? Like, so usually my procedure is I show them my business credit card, which has my government name and my business name on it. So I just explain, like, this is what I have on my shit address too. Dude, the number one most fucking annoying thing about running a business is there's literally almost no way to maintain anonymity. I don't know if I even said that right, but it, like, they're just constantly trying to dox your shit. And there's, like, so little control over what the public is allowed to see. Because, like, it's, like, for accountability reasons. So it's, like, I kind of get it. But, like, can that be, like, back end? Can the government shit stay on the back end, please? Like, it's just there's not infrastructure for aliases to be front and center with govy information on a need to know basis. It's really frustrating. But, like, literally the second that this post office starts to refuse to give me my packages because of some name thing, I'm canceling my P.O. box and moving it somewhere else. Like, I don't care if I have to drive farther. I'm not dealing with it. I'm not doing it. Because I've had zero issues for so long. So fucking long. Like, I've been such a good, reliable customer for USPS. In and out. I do 99.9% of my shipping with USPS. So, like, if they start fucking up my shit, the fuck around, find out. I've been so reliable and so consistent, and if I start getting punished because of something stupid like that, I'm gonna fucking rage out. I'm gonna rage out. I'm gonna deal with it. It's so fucking stupid. Anyways, soapbox over. I'm also running into issues with FedEx. I hate to. I don't even know, like, what really to do, but with this Stellar Blade shipment, FedEx has decided to reach out to my my shipper, the person who's sending me the product, and said that I need to fill out a customs form. And I googled the form, and it looks like it's just like a information update type of form where I just tell them, like, my business name, you know, give them all the shit that I don't want to have to tell them, but just because it's customs. And they're like, they told him, like, the form needs to be filled out within 5 days or my shipment might get sent back. So he gives them my email address so they can email me and, like, send me the form. It's been, I guess today would be 4 days, and I haven't heard a fucking peep yet. No email. and let's see where it is. Last time I checked, my package was in Illinois, so it's in the States. But like, you're gonna go through the work of literally sending it all the way to the States and then send it back because I didn't fill out a form on time that you didn't fucking send me? Yeah, so anyways, I'm dealing with that. But it's like, bro, I gave them like the 2 days, like Thursday, Friday, to reach out to me, but now it's the weekend. Like, are they open or not? Like, businesses close on the weekend, don't they? I can't call on a Sunday, can I? I don't even know. So dumb. Whatever. The promos have arrived at my P.O. box because he sent the promos separately. The promos are just sitting in an envelope, I assume, or a box at my P.O. box right now. But it's just the cases. We're just waiting on the cases. But it's in the States. Why would they go through all the effort of sending it all the way to the States if there's this fucking form sitting that needs to get filled out? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Logistics. It fucking sucks. I fucking hate FedEx. I hate them. Okay, anyways, enough yapping from me. I'm gonna go eat something. If you haven't already, and you're a regular of the channel, don't forget to go check out the pre-orders that I put up. Some of them have really tight deadlines, like tomorrow like 2 days from now deadlines. Just keep that in mind. Tight deadlines. So go check those out. React to them with the eyeball emoji if they're products that you're interested in, even if you can't get a case rep. Yeah, go check those out. Join the Discord if you haven't already. !Discord. Yeah. Can't really see on this side because I have too much glare, but it's just a little, just a smidge. My hands are fucking cold. Okay, anyways, where do we want to raid? Zerg? Sure, let's raid Zerg. I don't know what Zerg's doing, but let's go say hi, I guess. He's doing shop POV, so I guess we get to see the inside of a shop in Malaysia. It's pretty lit. Alright, thank you for the follows, the subs, the resubs, the raids. I don't think we got raid today, but that's fine. Thank you to my mods, my VIPs, the lurkers, the bingoers, and everyone that got rips today. W first time breakers, by the way, first time buyers. I appreciate you guys. I understand the pressure that goes into buying from a new ripper for the first time, so I appreciate you guys. Thank you to the blackjack players. Next scheduled stream is for Wednesday, Waifu Wednesday. I'm gonna try so hard to start stream at a decent fucking hour, but bro, it's tough out here, dude. It's tough out here. Fighting demons, bro. But yeah, anyways, I shouldn't have let the song play. Go say hi to Zerg. Yep. Alright, have a great weekend. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. What else did I say? Put your toilet seat down before you flush. But yeah, have a great weekend. Stay safe. I'll see y'all next week. Wednesday. Wash some damn hands. Yeah, that too. Wash your fucking hands. Wash your hands. Bye. Look at that. Owie. Bye. Go say hi to Zerg. Bye. Join my Discord if you haven't already. Bye. Bye.